Hello, it is I, Elle-C, and welcome to the stream. And today, I will be playing some Tales of Graces F. Yes. For the PS3. So, starting a more modern JRPG. I say more modern because, it's actually getting a remaster. Sometime in 2025. But not right now. Hey. So yeah. Gonna be a new game to stream for this channel. I haven't decided yet on what I will stream for Friday. I'm leaning towards the first Alone in the Dark game. So yeah, Alone in the Dark for the DOS. For DOS. Which should be quite easy to emulate. I could use either DOSBox by RetroArch, or DOSBox GUI. Hello, Elijah. Ah yes, Elijah Brown has commissioned me a new outfit. I don't feel like drawing it yet today, so I'll leave that for tomorrow. I'll use L-Talks for tomorrow to do your commission, Elijah. Thank you very much. Also, welcome, Hill. Hello, Kazuhira Touchdown. Never seen you around before, but you're blue, so you must be somebody I know. Welcome. Oh, it's Neo Phantom. Is it? No, it's not. Oh well, whatever. Is it Solid Redfield? Whatever. Oh, you're Solid Redfield. Okay. Welcome. Also, looks like I'm not subscribed to you, so there we go. Anyways, as I was saying, I will be starting on Tales of Graces today. Should be interesting. That said, I'm gonna use the first hour for some L-Talks. Got a few topics to talk about. Hello, Moonrine. Welcome. We will begin L-Talks shortly. Just sharing out my stuff on various social media channels. Oh, apparently today is the day that I joined Twitter. Huh. Interesting. Am I ending the live stream? Hello, Nagato. No, I'm beginning the live stream. With that said, just letting the chat warm up a bit. Settle down, actually, before I begin today's L Talks. So for now, I'm just chilling and also sharing my stuff on social media. Maybe get a little bit more reach. Also editing some of my older videos a bit. Add some video descriptions. To some of my content. Which may help with visibility. It's been a while since I've done Elle-C bedtime stories. I should write a new story at some point. Alright. Add this there, add this there. And this. I'll begin around 12:15. Just editing some of my older videos. Video descriptions. I see tons of broken links in some of my older video descriptions is why. Can't have that. Okay, that will do. What's new? Yes, I got some stuff to talk about. But, as you can see in my schedule, I don't have a game scheduled for Friday. I was thinking of doing the first Alone in the Dark game. Yeah, first Alone in the Dark. Okay, done editing. So, let's talk. Alright, today's topic is atheism and religion. Make myself a bit bigger. Much better. Anyways. Yeah. Put my stuff aside for a moment. Alrighty. Alright, let me talk about atheism and religion. Specifically, my atheism and religion and lack of belief in a being that you call God. Now, in the Western world, my views should come as no surprise. I'm pretty sure it's common to have no religion. With that said, seems a lot of people have this misunderstanding when it comes to an atheist's views on religion. The truth is, there is no common thread that ties all the different atheists in the world except lack of belief in God. Therefore, the fact that I do not believe in God does not mean that you can group me together with other atheists and assume that I think the way they think. So let me give you guys an example of where somebody who believes in God and somebody who does not believe in God may view the same thing from a different perspective. Alright. So, imagine a droplet of water, like so. Imagine a droplet of water on its way down into the ground below. And yes, for those who must correct every little detail because they have some form of autism or something, I understand that actually a droplet of water in midair on its way to the ground looks more like this. I knew. I knew. It looks more like this. This is just an illustration. It doesn't matter. Anyways, I don't think I don't think those people are here today. I got disconnected for a second. But anyways. So anyways. Yeah. Imagine a this Phil. What are you using? You're not switched to a calligraphy brush. Ah, much better. So anyways, as I was saying, here is the difference between an atheist, such as myself, and a religious individual in the way we view things. Hello, Hill. So imagine a droplet of water suspended in midair on its way to the ground to go splash and disperse, as water tends to do when it hits solid ground. Now, a theist would say, this is an example, so a religious individual might say that this current state of existence, the droplet being the current state of existence, has a form, has a symmetry, has a structure to it, which keeps it together, right? It may not be perfect, but everything seems to be in proper order. So, this current state of the droplet would be our current state of existence. And as observed by the lens of a theist, a religious individual, there is some kind of order to everything. Now, from the point of view of an atheist, such as myself, it's not really an order. It's a temporary state of existence on its way to its eventual destruction on the ground, first plant, no matter how long it may take. Now let's make this example make a little bit more sense. Alright. This should make things look like it makes more sense. It's too small. Wait, I get crushed. Much better. So anyways, using the same droplet of water analogy, this world that we all share, that we are all living in, seems to have some kind of natural law, some kind of natural order. So that is the theistic view of how our world works. Seems like has some kind of order to how it works. Like the world, for example, the Earth, in relation to the universe, in relation to our moons. Yeah, we have 2 moons now, by the way. It's official. In relation to the other planets, in relation to the sun. It seems there's some kind of order to it. Yeah, I don't feel like drawing your commission day. Anyways. So yes, this Earth, this globe that we live in, this sphere that we live in relation to the sun, the planets, the universe, the galaxy, the Milky Way in general, it seems to have some kind of order to it. Some kind of natural law, laws of physics, laws of matter, laws of energy, etc., etc. At least that's the theistic view of things. Am I correct? Like there seems to be some preordained order to how everything assembles itself, from the smallest molecules to the very cells in our body to our organs, which is the same for all living things and even non-living things, inorganic matter, in our universe, in our galaxy, in the Earth that we live in. So, taking that droplet of water analogy to an atheist, such as myself, this thing here, the so-called order that people see, it's a temporary state. It's a temporary state. It's a constant state of chaos. It's the droplet of water eventually heading towards just spiraling towards, falling, plunging towards its eventual demise. So to a theist such as myself, the Earth apparently having order right now is because it's that droplet suspended in mid-air temporarily. That temporary suspension in mid-air just happens to last billions and billions of years. Trillions of years before its eventual demise. And this is where, of course, this is where a theist and an atheist disagree on the way we view things. Yes, you can have your classical definition of chaos if you want. Elijah Brown, I'm sure you understand what form of chaos I was talking about. If you don't, I'm sorry. Anyways, moving on. So personally, that's how I see things. Where you see order, I see a temporary state of being. Where you see this preordained organization of particles of matter, of molecules, of whatever. Personally, I see a temporary state of being on its way towards its eventual demise. A walking accident. Coincidentally, we just happen to be in that perfect state of existence wherein it's not even perfect. It's an imperfect state of existence which allows life to flourish for a little while on this globe we live in. How can something just happen to last billions of years? Very simple, because in the grand scheme of the universe, billions of years is nothing. Billions of years is the amount of time it takes that droplet of water to fall into the ground. As far as the universal scale of time goes. Not going to dress up as my OC for Halloween. I'm an angel right now. I'm K-Angel. Hello, Kurumi. How can these series of coincidences just keep happening? Very simple. These series of coincidences are happening right now because we are living in that state of existence that allows life to flourish. Just like this droplet of water in midair on its way to its eventual demise. See, this is where a theist and an atheist view the same thing differently. Now, if you view it as order, I view it as chaos. Anyways, that's one reason why I lean more towards being an atheist. Now, that's just one part of the equation. The other part is that what do you think is responsible for that state? The different laws of physics. The different laws of physics and the different laws of space-time mechanics that govern our universe. At least as far as we have identified, sometimes things defy the laws of space-time, of quantum physics. Especially on a sub-nuclear level. With that said, I am no authority on the subject matter. I'm just regurgitating already known facts. If I'm talking Halo or Core Chief reviews, all the gods we've killed. I do not disagree with you, Elijah Brown. A god could defy the laws of space-time. Haruhi could defy the laws of space-time. Allah could defy the laws of space-time. You see what I'm getting at here? A four-dimensional being could definitely defy the laws of space-time. That four-dimensional being could be something that, to us as 3D beings, is actually effectively a god. So I do not deny the existence, or rather, I do not deny the possibility of an existence that is beyond our known reality. I just find it hard to comprehend how people think they know. They know the God. They know the existence that may be responsible for the loss of our reality. I just find it incomprehensible that people think they can comprehend. That people think we should even look up to whatever lies beyond our reality. Whatever may be influencing, or it may be nothing at all. There may be nothing influencing it. They know because the God manifests. They know because they interpret things in our world as manifests of God. See, it's a matter of interpretation. Anyone could make an interpretation. Once you get enough popular support, it becomes a religion. You see my point now. I'm not saying you're incorrect to believe in a God. I'm just saying I personally don't. You could be correct, you could be incorrect, but given that it's anyone's guess as to whether there is a God or not, why should I believe in anything that people have interpreted, have construed throughout history? Some events are just plain supernatural. That's because, which events are you talking about? I don't want to talk about off-topic things today, or quite for use. Today I'm going to talk about atheism from my viewpoint. Do you have any specific examples of things that defy all known worldly explanation? So anyways, number one. So I view things this way. Our existence is a constant state of chaos. We are the droplet on our way to our eventual demise, fall curse flat on the ground. Yep. Our existence, the planet Earth right there. For example, the fact that we can live here, the fact that life can flourish here. Our current existence is that droplet of water on its way to fall first flat on the ground. But right now we are the droplet. Eventually we will go curse flat once our sun becomes a red giant, or something else just happens to come from out of nowhere in the universe and just, maybe some asteroid, just large enough, happens to land on Earth and causes the same type of destruction that changed the climate and killed off all the lizard overlords. And there you go, Will. We're on a collision course with another galaxy. Who knows how that will affect us? Personally, I'm going to be long dead. We're all going to be long dead before that happens. So I don't care. Right? Sane. Sayane. Mada-madami nagashinderu. For our world to exist, it is beyond normal astronomical numbers. Actually, the smartest minds in quantum physics would disagree with you. There is actually more of a possibility that there's life on other planets other than our own. Yes. The smartest minds nowadays in quantum physics and mechanics would actually say that it's arrogant for us. It's arrogant for us to assume that we are the only life in the universe. We are the only life that we know in the universe because our technology does not yet have the scope to even explore a tiny molecule of our own galaxy. That's why. We can only predict what lies within our own galaxy. We can't even perceive those things yet with our best telescopes. We've only begun to watch footage of Mars, which on the astronomical scale is actually very, 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 very close to us. Hey, Aris. No, I don't want to argue that. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not an expert on the subject matter. I only know the popular consensus, at least among the scientific community, is that there is most likely life on other planets. We just do not have the technology to discover said life. And since you're into the old sci-fi stuff, or quirky reviews, you should know about some of those theories. Battle of Nuremberg was a supernatural event. I have no idea what that is. Let's look it up. $1945. Well, there's yeah, you're probably talking about the 1945 battle. Fiercest urban combat, blah blah blah. I see no references to anything supernatural here. Which one? 2006 FIFA World Cup? Gladly have me a conversation about this. Well, if you're going to let me actually speak, I'll gladly have you on. Or Quarchi Reviews. But I do want to explain my side though. So if you're going to talk over me a lot, I'd rather not have you around. You guys, you and LDP tend to talk over me a lot. tend to just drown me out whenever you're online with me. Which is why, when I want to explain stuff, I don't want you guys around. (1561) Celestial Phenomenon. No, they would not be anywhere near the way we look. But that doesn't mean that there aren't more advanced civilizations than ours somewhere out there. I mean, I can just do a quick Google search. Here. Here, from NASA. Actually, there's several arguments all over Reddit for this. Okay then, I'll have you on. Here. I put you here, and I'll call you right now. Where are you? There you are. Here. Calling. Order of my testing. Yeah. Test. Order of my audio video settings are correct. Test. Can you say something?
Hello, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Hello, here is Orc Cheapers. Yeah, what did you want to say?
Oh no! I didn't want to bug you too much about this because I know you're kind of getting off on your thing, but you brought up the whole astronomical aspect of our universe, and that is a fascinating thing. And I can't really say it in one, like I can't put it in a text because it won't forward it all out. We have found 3. Like when you said you wanted a miracle,
no, I did not.
or something to incorporate that
No,
as being a devil's advocate. Well,
no,
you made reference. How did you say it?
Didn't.
Let me go back into it. Hold on. Let me go back into what you had said. Sorry. Because you were talking to
Elijah Brown.
Elijah Brown, yes. Actually, Elijah Brown should be on with this one. This should be between you and him.
I don't think he can. I don't think he can. He has to work in a little while.
Oh, okay. Okay. You wanted an explanation of something, if I remember correctly. I can't remember how it was worded.
I didn't ask for any explanations.
Okay.
I never did.
Well, all right. Well, then, the miracle of our world.
So, do you want to come online, Elijah Brown? Anyways. Yes? Okay, I'll add you here.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. What did you want to say though, Mark?
Oh, no. I was just saying the numbers of our world existing as it exists through what we have found so far through studying. There are 3 habitable worlds, but we're never going to have a world like our world. which is credence to your idea of chaos.
Yeah.
But it also incorporates to those who believe in religion, it's that, holy shit, how are the numbers based off that? Like we're never going to see another humanity.
Yeah.
We might see something similar to humanity,
True.
but we will never see a legitimate humanity in existence.
True.
Which floors me as a human being, why we're constantly trying to kill each other, murder each other, and do all this other stupid stuff to each other.
How do I add you? Maybe I need to add. Okay.
You might need to sign me out.
No. I don't have... We're not friends yet, is why. So I have to send a friend request to Elijah.
Yeah.
And then I should be able to add you. There you go. So we create a DM, I guess. Like this. I'm going to call again. Okay, calling again. Hey. Just gonna send you a message. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Alright. Welcome aboard, Elijah Brown.
Hello.
Let me make an avatar for you, real quickly. That'll do. Hello? Can you hear us? Looks like,
nope.
Looks like Elijah Brown can't seem to hear us or something. Hello?
Oh, I cannot hear you, he's saying. He just sent the DM. Check your... yeah, you should be able to check his audio on us for that.
On Discord settings, you may need to change your, your audio input and output. Happens a lot with Discord.
You might need to come back in and come back out of the call. That sometimes does it.
Alright. There we go.
Oh, we hear somebody. Hello.
Yeah, I hear some wrestling. Yep, there
Yeah.
it is. Hello, Elijah. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
So, did you want to say something? Would you like me to make this, the religious interview? Which I had already planned for, by the way.
That's fine.
Michael. Okay, then. So, let me ask you a question, then.
Okay.
Why are you religious? Was there any significant experience that shaped your current views on the subject?
I was mainly raised in religion by my mom. You know, they say the mother is the first teacher.
Same.
But I discovered some flaws in the religious paradigm. So yeah, it's been kind of a like critiquing and learning and refining process. And plus I've been interested in the supernatural, so that adds to it too.
Okay. So, can you describe the God or the existence known as God that you believe in?
Well, I believe, in the biblical, not necessarily Christian, that's a bit complicated, but, the basic version of the biblical God, all-knowing, all-powerful, created the earth, all of existence, and humanity. Yeah.
So, here's a little bit of a question then. So, you read the Bible, how much of the Bible do you take as canon?
At this point, from my research, I would say all up until the New Testament.
So everything there. Is that meant to be taken literally, then? Or is it some kind of, story meant to be taken as metaphorical? Especially, in the Old Testament.
Well, everything that's not a proverb, yeah, I believe it, yeah, actually literal. Like the burning bush, I believe that was real, yes.
Okay, then. So, you believe, stuff like, people lived to be, hundreds of years old back then?
Yes, I believe that, yes.
And, everything in the Old Testament, like, splitting, the ocean and stuff.
I believe that too, yes.
Okay then, but, wouldn't you say that's a bit hard to believe and, even harder to prove in modern times?
Well, the aging isn't.
The what?
The aging isn't. We've prolonged our life expectancy by goddamn fucking 70 years.
Is that...
What's
Hey,
not to
that's
say?
hard, isn't it?
What? What?
Was that you?
Yeah, that was me.
I'm kind of having...
I'm sorry.
Trouble... I'm kind of having trouble, distinguishing between the two of you, except the way you speak is a little bit different. Your voices, kind of sound slightly similar. Except for the way you speak.
You want me to turn my pitch up so I can sound like a...
Yeah, do it.
I hear what you mean, Elle, but I disagree.
Yeah, I don't hear it either.
Anyways, yeah, I guess I kind of have a different way of speaking. I was just surprised that Orc was the one who answered that. So anyways, yeah, what did you say? It's hard to prove. A lot of the stuff that they put into the Old Testament.
I mean, I suppose it would be hard to prove because we can't replicate it.
And we also can't historically uncover any evidence that it ever happened.
Well, some events kind of can be substantiated and proven.
Alright.
An ancient flood. You could find evidence of a giant ancient flood. Genesis, it talks about giant creatures. The bodies have been found. So yes, aspects of it can be proven.
Have you ever seen YouTube channel Metatron?
I heard of it, but I don't really watch it.
So anyways, Metatron is a linguist. So he says a lot of the stuff in the Bible is actually an interpretation of those who translated it.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, kind of.
So yeah, even the story of Genesis is, he says it's actually said differently in the original language in which it was written. Since he himself is fluent in said language, he kind of explained that in his video. So how do you resolve the conflict then between the history of our world, our Earth, and the story of Genesis, for example?
Well, like, what conflict do you mean?
How the world was created?
I mean, it was created, by an all-powerful being.
It was created in 7 days.
Yes.
That contradicts the history of our world. Because,
Oh. Go ahead.
yeah, because the Earth is at least billions of years old.
Oh yeah, the flawed carbon dating technique, which has been proven it's very flawed.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't really recall the details, but like, they kind of proved that carbon dating is very flawed.
Okay, let's look it up.
Okay, can I be a little bit of a devil's advocate here?
Yeah.
Okay,
ahead.
so on L's side, we can determine that the world has been around for, I believe they say anywhere from 7 to 14 billion years. I believe is the equivalent of the Earth.
365.
But if you, well, that's the weird. It's all over the place when it comes.
Yeah,
to
that's
like,
another thing. I'm glad.
It has shifted.
Right.
But
See,
from the
Uh-huh.
right. So
okay. Let me finish. Let me finish, and then I'll let you go. Yeah. So the belief is that 14 billion years is the aspect for the Christian aspect. Now, what their belief is that that the carbon is all over the place. We don't know exactly what is not, because the Earth has been constantly shifting for X amount of years. Now, to your 65 billion years. This is what we have found since they have drilled exactly. I can't remember what the big drilling was. There are 3 times they have taken samples from these large drillings. There's the one in Siberia, which has found Hyboria, in theory, because they found a place where there's algae and water underneath a certain amount. This is the new theory that's going on for that. And Hyboria, it's its own beast. And then you have that they're finding samples that are incorporating, that are proving 65 billion years. Also, the aspect of the dinosaurs, also their carbon dating is changing the scenario. So this is for both you guys. Now go ahead, Elijah. What do you got to say?
I'm just saying, yes, you're right about the inconsistency, because it's like, wait, I remember I used to do research. They said that there's 3.16 to 4.5 billion years old. Oh, now it's this. Oh, now it's that. Oh, they can't even get the timeline consistent.
Yeah, because that's how science works, right?
But I'm saying, yes, but it's just theory. So that makes it theory, not actually solidly, truly proven.
So, what then is solidly, truly proven about the religious belief?
Well, like I said, they've.
Isn't it just the same? And with even less evidence.
Well, no, like I said, because you found things that prove in some of the things in the Bible.
Such as?
Like I was saying, the giant creatures in Genesis, you found the skeletons of giant creatures.
Giant creatures in Genesis, you say? Let's look at
yes.
that.
Are you, Elijah, are you making references to
Let's see.
the beast known as Bisa?
Here we go. Several giant people groups. That's what it says. Giants in the Bible. 6 feet to more than 30 feet in height.
Bigger than that.
Yeah, here it is. Old Testament giants.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it says here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, are you using the King James variant, or are you using one of the other old variants? Oh.
I have no idea. I'm just looking at answers in Genesis.org.
I'm sorry, I'm being a total devil's advocate on both sides here. I'm just trying to make it a little more interesting.
Go ahead.
It does. Mm-hmm.
So what is it about these giants in the Bible then?
What do you mean? What is it?
How are they specifically referenced? Like giant creatures in the Bible?
Oh, they were acts of miscegenation.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
so
that
it's like 1 or 2 verses in the Old Testament.
Are you referring to Leviathan, Biphemat, and Alvae?
Oh, all
The
right, good
great
point.
bird, the great beast, or the great
I'm
serpent.
I'm glad you mentioned that. I meant the humanoid ones. They called Nephilim.
Okay,
Oh, the Nephilim, but the Nephilim aren't
but
in
they're not
the
dinosaurs, aren't
Roman
they?
Catholic. Yeah, I believe they're a separate source, are they not? I can't remember. It's been a while since I've read the King James, but I'm almost certain that they. Uh, that is a very interesting conspiracy theory on its own right. That we're finding because we are finding giant people. This isn't something that isn't
Yeah.
unknown to humanity.
Yep.
I apologize, Al. I know. I'll stop.
It's okay.
So I could go on. I can go on for a bit. Yeah. Sorry about
It's
that.
okay.
I know you don't want me cutting you off.
No, about the whole Roman Catholic thing, you have a point. They've hijacked the original Bible, like I mentioned before.
And what makes okay? Do you believe your religion is superior to all others then?
Not superior in the sense like I'm better, but I do believe it's the true truth.
So it is superior. You think you know your religion knows the truth better than other religions? Is that it?
Yes,
Okay. Why?
because I feel like it can account for history more accurately than the others. Because some of them
So do you?
do like.
Okay then. So do you believe that the Bible can be used as a historically accurate text up to the Old Testament? Is that it?
I believe that. Yes.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay. You need to know that I find that
Now to-
idea actually ridiculous. But
I know you do.
okay then. If you believe that, it's all on you.
Hey,
So,
all
so
right.
the devil's advocate to both of you guys. The original Old Testament has quite a few books that were removed that are done in the Roman Catholic. But to Elijah's thing, well, those books were removed by the Catholic Church, so therefore his has. So in theory, right?
LDP was
You're
never
both technically.
here, Moonrine.
Yeah.
Hey, Psyche, welcome.
Wait, go ahead. Orc, what you saying?
Yeah, go ahead. He's alright.
Oh no, I just didn't want to cut you guys off. That's why I stopped. Because Elle is actually trying to do a serious thing, and I am a blowhard. So I don't deny that. So anyway, to your proof, Elijah, they took out Old Testament books, and they have removed books because this is true. There are books that were removed from the King James version. Now to the Bible, to Elle's point, well, that you both have a point. What I'm trying to say. Now, here's a question I have to ask you, Elijah. What version of the Bible do you believe is the true version of the Bible, then? If you only believe in the Old Testament.
That one is complicated because I know it's different versions that say different variations, and people, they promote the King James one really hard, but it's like. Yeah, that one, the version, I'm still trying to kind of get clear on.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So which one is the canon Bible? With the one with the Old Testament that can be used as historically accurate text?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which one?
Yeah, because I have a 200-year-old French one that's sitting in a giant shrink wrap because I don't dare touch it. And it talks of glowing lights and spears. It makes references to sea monsters. It is a fascinating book, and it's a old French Bible. Some of it has legitimately been removed and rewritten and handwritten. So some of it is in legitimate ancient French. Yeah.
Interesting.
Glowing spears and sea creatures. That sounds about right.
Yeah, that's interesting. So, how is that proof of anything except people wrote about glowing spears and sea creatures, though?
I'm just saying it lines up like with a lot of what I read in the Old Testament.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you feel that it's accurate to your own research on the subject matter. Okay.
Mm-hmm. So another question I'd like to ask Elijah, if that's okay. So what's your feeling toward why such a negative feeling towards the New Testament? Because you've kind of said like, which that's a great divergence from the from most biblical and most Catholicism. The New Testament seems to be the one that everyone kinds of put up as a thing.
So
well, it's just that it's been like it's a hijacking of the original Bible, and like Elle was mentioned before, it was used by the Roman Catholics as as a form of control. Because in the past, slaves were not allowed to read the Old Testament; they can only read the New Testament.
They didn't know how to read even.
That's not technically true. You are or even in the Old Testament, you are supposed to. For those who don't know about slavery, at least to the original stuff, determining on what type of slave you were based off what type of learning you got. As a Roman Catholic during that period, and actually Megatron, I can't want to call him Megatron. Metatron has also brought this up. Also, another one who's brought this up is Esoterica. If you want another guy who does a lot of research on religion on YouTube, there's your two big guys that are really good. He has brought up on many occasions that no, you actually could learn a language. You could pick up books and Bibles, for example, especially during the time of Constantine, for example. So that's technically because Constantine wanted you to read all the books.
Yeah, I guess to perpetuate the propaganda.
But Constantine, and around that time they started to incorporate elements of paganism into the Bible.
Yeah, well, they also wiped out paganism in their Bible. Constantine was one of the fervent believers of destroying the Greek churches that existed at the time in Greece and the Olympian gods. I can't remember what that's referred to as Olympian religion.
Hey, Ark, I have a question for you.
I mean,
go ahead.
I have a question for you. Do you believe in God?
We have had this conversation,
and
yes,
answer.
I just don't know what type
you
of...
Did. Okay, so you believe in an existence beyond ours.
Yes.
And you believe...
I believe in...
this existence could be called a god, right?
Hyper extension of thought, actually. I believe in more of the aspect that a god exists because we will it. It's kind of a hard question, a yes and no. In some ways, we will God in the energies that we create.
What is this?
It's very Fate Stay Night.
It's like the servants of Fate Stay Night, huh? We will Sasaki Kojiro to exist, so he exists.
In a way, I hate to say that joke, but it is that. Well, that's from a form of religionism. That's the very Shintoist aspect.
Yeah,
that we have
from
kind
Japan,
of an existence because we exist.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but that's
also scientific, isn't it? If
a little bit, yes.
Yeah, without any perceiver, nothing exists.
Greco-Roman, thank you very much, Psychic.
Greco-Roman wrestling. Aris says there, the only proof I see is that it was written by a human, nothing more. Hey, here's a question then, Elijah. Do you believe in absolute good and absolute evil?
Yes, I would say technically yes.
Oh, totally.
Okay.
I believe you can go beyond redemption. There is a point when someone has yeah, you could. It's hard to do. You got to really do some really fucked up things where your life, but that is more of a social, I hate to say it, evil is a social concept. Anyway, go ahead, Elijah. I don't want to cut you.
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't, I mean, I want to say evil is a social concept.
isn't it a concept
But
from the Bible as well?
yeah, it kind of Bible, it mentions it there too.
So how does your religion, for example, view good and evil?
Alright, I suppose they would good would be anything that aligns with the will and commandments and instructions of the creator of heaven and earth, and
Okay.
bad and evil would be anything that deviates from his will and instruction and command.
Okay, so the Ten Commandments, you believe in that?
Yes.
Aren't some aspects of the Ten Commandments quite antiquated?
Okay.
Like,
You said you think
aren't some aspects of the Ten Commandments quite antiquated and inapplicable in today's world? Or is it still applicable, like, in modern times?
Oh, I think they're still applicable. You know, the reason why people find a lot of the stuff is antiquated is because we've been taught about the world incorrectly. When you really go deep, you'll find that a lot of the stuff from the old times still carry on into this modern age. I'm telling you, a lot of it still happens to this day.
Okay, correct and incorrect. Why is it correct?
I actually, I believe I agree with what he's saying on that aspect, because we
Okay,
do
but,
have.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh
Wait,
no,
what?
I just didn't want to cut you off.
Don't finish your sentence. At least
Oh,
I
okay,
know what you're talking about.
Oh no, I believe what he's saying. The Old Testament, like the rules found in the Ten Commandments, have value because they're fundamentally solid. There is such a thing as
They're still
the
morally
best
correct,
things.
right?
What?
They're still morally
Well,
correct.
They're morally and socially correct in some ways.
Yeah.
Like it's the same thing with the with the deadly sins. If you
The
look at our
beatitudes.
like this is. Yes, and the seven virtues, to quote the Ultima franchise, to be the Avatar, you have to reject certain things, and these aspects that exist. This is why I believe ultimate evil exists,
Okay.
because you socially get to a point where you are basically not even incorporating anything else into your life, but the sins. Because you snowballed yourself into that existence. The only way to get out of that is to, remove those sins from your existence and accept some virtues and start looking at the mirror images and try to improve yourself. The problem is some people will snowball themselves so bad. For example, I brought up Mr. Apollo, in the Philippines, the cult leader. That's getting a lot of interesting things. Yeah. Oh, you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, Apollo Kibuloy.
Yeah.
He's all over the news.
Yeah.
He's a child predator.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He snowballed himself. He got worse and worse and worse, and now he's at this ultimate evil stage, and society is seeing him as true evil. Another good example of this is Stalin. Stalin was so true evil aspect of a human being. He had become so disgusting. His own men were terrified of him.
Okay.
His own men were so shit scared of Stalin. They would go to these movies just to watch cowboy movies and watch Stalin sit there getting drunk and laughing. And they would laugh, and they'd actually write down stuff. Great movie for this. The Death of Stalin is an amazing movie. It's a satire, but it's an amazing movie, and they do take a lot of aspects from the actual stuff. Like one of the major deaths when they kill one of the guys in that thing, the guy who was running the Secret Service. That was taken from actual rhetoric that they actually took. Anyway, go ahead.
So, I was thinking then. Now, thou shalt not kill. Is that an absolute commandment?
Wait, is what an absolute commandment?
Thou shalt not kill.
Yes.
So is there no situation wherein killing someone is justified?
Well, that one is interesting because I've been looking into it, and I mean, there are in the Bible some instances where they kind of can kill in self-defense. Like I mean, that one's complicated.
Okay. But doesn't the Bible say that these commandments are absolute?
Yes.
But it also says in the Bible, that you're supposed to defend yourself. But you're supposed to take the time to allow somebody to retreat. There's a difference. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to reach out and strike.
I don't think there's a
There
difference
is.
there, because thou shalt not kill is an absolute commandment, and you must absolutely obey it.
No, it actually says you have to defend yourself. You have a right to defend yourself.
Wait, it's not
just thou shalt not.
It's not there in the commandments.
No, but it's there in the Bible.
In another,
that you have a right to defend
portion
yourself.
of the Bible.
Yes, in another portion of the Bible, it explains
But,
defending yourself.
But
Now,
the commandments themselves are to be taken as laws.
yeah, but to put in your defense, there's also the other part of the Bible. David does a lot of murdering.
Yeah.
I know, right?
So both sides can be incorporated. Like I said, all right. So anyway, you go ahead, Elle.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I don't think there's a both sides thing. If it says it's absolute, it's absolute. Or does the Bible contradict itself on that matter? Or does it say it's unabsolute in hindsight? Because now we have a justification in another part. I don't get it.
I mean, like you're saying, you can defend yourself. You're not just supposed to outright kill people in cold blood for no reason.
But thou shalt not kill, that's it. So just don't kill.
Yeah.
But wasn't Moses about to sacrifice some sheep or something? Or lamb? Or whatever?
Yeah, that doesn't really
I think it
apply
was
to
Abraham. Abraham, I think.
I mean, animal sacrifices are made all throughout the Bible.
Uh-huh. So is that justifiable then?
Yes. I mean, well,
Why?
if it's to the creator of heaven and earth, yes. If it's to like some idol, no, that is not, that's bad.
Why though? What makes it different?
Because he kind of demands, like, the sacrifices they're required.
Ah, I see. Okay, continue.
That's it. It's just they're required at times.
He
And for
demands
certain
it.
things.
Why would an omnipotent, omniscient being require sacrifices and tributes in his honor?
Well, sometimes the sacrifices are made to cover for sins.
Okay. That's just totally fictional in my head.
I figured.
So sacrifices. Well, God needs to eat too. No. Anyway, no. Just joking. No, it is contradictory, except for that where the sacrifices happen, and when the sacrifices happen. Remember, he doesn't validate sacrifices after a certain point. He only validates it for the beginning era. As for the "thou shalt not kill" thing, if we're coming from the Bible, it doesn't contradict it. It basically says, don't go around. You know what? This is why I always say to a lot of people, when you look at the Bible, take it as a guider. Don't take it as full script. Like, this is exactly.
Yeah, okay. Sorry. So I know that's how people say it, and I think that's kind of silly. Because some people take the Bible literally. You're saying we should interpret the Bible, and we should take the guidelines from the Bible as a way to live a fruitful life, or something like that. Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
The positivity of the Roman
But,
Catholic Bible. Yeah.
But why do we get to cherry pick which parts of the Bible we actually interpret? When it's an entire book by itself, it should stand on its own merits without needing further interpretation.
Yeah,
That's the question.
Well, so the question is very simple. Well, the Bible, literally, if you read the Bible, you don't need to interpretate much. Okay, let's say hypothetically, okay, you don't want to put in the flying things or the weird spirits or people turning people to salt and all that stuff. Look at what the Bible is portrayed in every aspect. It comes down to three things. Those three things are very simple.
Sorry. I was laughing at what Psyche was saying in the chat.
I saw one Psyche. I started giggling too. I stopped myself.
Okay, go ahead.
I think George Carlin said it. I think it was George Carlin. It was another comedian that said, the Bible says exactly what, if you look at it from everything, take everything out and boil it down on what the key facts are, it's basically saying, don't be a dick.
Yep, exactly.
That's it. That's exactly right. Don't be an asshole. Don't treat people like shit. Don't act like this. Don't do this, and you'll be fine. You act like a piece of shit. This is the end result.
That actually
If you don't want to see the Bible for anything else...
Oh, sorry.
What?
Go ahead. I'm just saying that actually applies to the entirety of the Bible, both the Old and New Testament.
It does, on both sides, and that's what this guy that's what this comedian believes. He used to say it all the time. He's changed his opinion now. I think it was I can't remember if it was George Carlin. I know George Carlin is a favorite comedian of mine. I still listen to him today. But it was don't be a fucking dick. It's simple, and in some ways it is simple. Really think about it. And I know this was the same guy who kind of talked about the tree thing. Another fun quote for this tree matter. He says, he goes, those atheists, I hope, when they get put in the ground, they get turned into nice fertilizer, and they put a tree up there, and they put this tree, and then, after 20, 30 years, some guy walks up with an axe and chops that fucking tree down. As he's chopping that tree down, he tears it apart, rips the branches off, does all this, and then you know what happens? That tree gets turned into a Bible. That's what I hope to happen to every atheist.
Sounds rather vindictive.
It is vindictive, but it's a comedian. He was actually a cool... I remember him being a fun comedian because he was actually a rather interesting guy, but there are a lot of comedians that became preachers or were preachers before they became comedians.
Well, I'm still confused about this entire religion thing.
Why? What is it?
So, are we supposed to take all the mythical aspects of the Bible as canon, as something that actually happened?
Yes.
What say you, Orc Cheap Reviews?
I'm not 100% sure. I think the supernatural aspects have merit. I just don't know where they have merit and what they are. That's my response. I don't know. I would say yes because there's merit.
Are you religious? Do you have a religion?
Me?
Yeah, you.
We've talked about this. We've already talked about this. I'm a religionist. I believe in the positivity of religion as a whole.
So you don't have a religion?
I study witchcraft.
You don't have a specific religion?
I study witchcraft there, Elle. So and tarot and, that type of stuff. So, but I don't consider myself
a... What?
Yeah, I don't consider myself a Harry Potter magic user. If you're asking me about my belief, I believe that there's something out there. I'm just not 100% sure what it is.
Okay, so
There's multiple.
So we're kind of the same then.
Mm-hmm. We are. I'm just not. I'm not an atheist. I believe the idea of say calling someone being an atheist and calling someone an atheist is disgusting because of how atheism has become now, and there are very few rational people in the atheist religion that exist nowadays that aren't thumping on people's heads because of something the Americans did 20 years ago.
I think that's something I need to
or
clarify.
40 years ago, or 50 years.
I think that's something I need to clarify then. I don't see atheism as a religion, personally. I call myself an atheist because I don't believe in any concept of God that humans have created throughout history. That's it.
I think there's some merit into what they've created. I just don't know how much of it is true.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a forever searcher.
Yeah, exactly.
And I believe in. I've seen the positivity of religion. I've seen spiritual healings that kind of worked for that person. I've seen things that kind of helped out.
Yes.
I've seen stuff where people like I don't know if you've ever been at a Greek Orthodox church when they're singing and their songs are so echoing that you can hear it resonate. During COVID was a good example of this. When that opened up and they went and sung, you could hear it like all the way to the university.
Okay.
And it was a thunderous thing. And that's power. That's pure power. But is that the power of humanity or is that the power of belief in religion? Now that's
I
the
think
question.
that's the power of dopamine.
Maybe.
Anyways.
That's like I said. I was surprised by what I had. That was very powerful. I've had someone give me a blessing in a Roman Catholic church before, and that was a very powerful moment.
Yeah, I understand that.
There is energy from that. Now, is that energy just the psychological men operating on the releasing chemicals in our human body, or was that something spiritual? Is a question.
I think
I've met
it can
people.
Be both. I think spirituality is also connected to our psyche. Actually, it's always connected to our psyche. So it's both.
So you're a pagan then.
So it's both.
So you're a pagan. Elle is not an atheist. She's a pagan.
No. What I'm
No,
saying...
no. You believe in the psychic man. You believe in the psychic thought. That is a pagan aspect.
Psyche.
Okay.
You know, the root of the word psyche means something like soul. If you break down the etymology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe in the soul. The soul is our consciousness.
So how do you believe in a soul but not a god, Elle?
Not a god. Because I find all man-made concepts of God totally ridiculous, laughable even. I can make up a god.
Why?
Give me like 10 minutes, I'll make you a god.
What?
I've created a couple gods during my D&D time,
go.
so I can't necessarily say one or
There you
another. I created one based off David Bowie.
See,
Oh, those are called
there's
idols.
a man waiting in the sky.
Elle, those are called idols.
That's D&D. Yeah. No. Those are no. I actually created a legitimate god. He grants powers in my D&D games. If you
There
worship
you go.
him.
See? There
Yeah,
you
that's
go.
idol worship. That's idol worship.
No, that god is a god in that D&D world.
In that D&D world, he is a god. Although is he an aspect? He's not someone that we as normal mortal people. This is a fucking game. It's like praying to. It's like getting blessings from the Dedra or the Aedra from Elder Scrolls. And all intents and purposes, in their reality, those entities exist and they grant you benefits by believing in them and caring for and doing what you do.
Yeah,
But
okay.
they're not. But they're not our gods. They're not
Yeah,
our.
so they don't have influence
So-
over our world.
Mhm.
But they have influence within the realm of the game world. So they are gods for all intents and purposes in that world.
Yeah. Yeah, I got
Okay.
a cute story about David Bowie and how that character was created.
There's a star waiting in the sky. Go ahead.
Do you want me to tell the story? I could tell the story.
Yeah, tell.
Oh, okay. Back when I was running D&D and this character existed, his name was Davon Blackbow. And we had a mother who was dating one of the players, and she brought her little 6-year-old kid to come play. So we wrote her up a little character to come play D&D. And the little girl, and the way my friend was, is that you had to know the player characters' names. You had to know their names. You don't refer to me as Orc War Chief. You refer to me as my character's name. At the time, it was Davon Blackbow. He was an elf. And she was playing, and she was like, oh, orc. And the DM's like, no, you don't call him. What's his name? I don't know. What's his name? I don't know. And people were trying to spell it out to her, but she couldn't figure it out. She was like, minus 50 experience. No! David Bowie! His name's David Bowie! And so, out of niceness to the child, we all laughed, had a good chuckle, and my character became David Bowie.
Nice.
Yeah. Cute kid, by the way. I think I gave her a bunch of Gundam figures when she got older. Last time I saw her.
Okay. Thank you for sharing. That is a funny story. So, Elijah, as well as Orc, do you believe in preordained events?
I do, yes.
So, the Bible...
No.
Do you believe that the Bible, predicts future events?
I do, yes.
So the book of Revelations, is that text reliable?
That's a very complicated one, L, that I've been working on for years now. Like I was saying, how in the New Testament, it's it's how it was promoted by the Roman Catholic, and it's just like these past few years have shown me that. Well, yeah, we were saying that basically they were made by humans, and they're trying to basically that people are trying to make Revelation happen because those people wrote it. But yeah, I believe the Bible does. It does tell the future correctly, but not in the case of Revelations. No, you should just stick with the Old Testament is what I'm finding mainly.
But the Old Testament makes no predictions of future events, does it?
Yes, it does.
No.
Which future events?
Because God, he told Abraham that his descendants were going to be enslaved.
You
And
do
that
realize that is super vague and can be interpreted in any number of 9,999 ways by those who read it, right?
Well, they were Jewish. Not to be rude, but Jesus fuck, how often have the Jews been enslaved in human history? Like that's a nice long list. So to L's point, it's like that's a hard explainer. Like Jesus fuck.
All right, I should have been more specific. He said a 400-year slavery, and yeah, it has been. Yeah.
Not permanent slavery, but there has been a lot, and then there's passing and movements. Like again, back in Spain, they did have the famous running of the Jew, where they threw fish at Jews.
Okay, have you guys ever seen Kino's Journey?
No, I have not.
Yes, I actually I owned the DVDs before
Nice.
the unfortunate accident.
So you've seen the old version, right, Mark?
Yes, the original. Yes.
Yes. You know what I'm gonna talk about, right?
The offer.
So here's a story from Kino's Journey. So Kino, who is a traveler who travels from town to town on her motorcycle, staying in that town for 3 days only. Yeah, only 3 days. And each town in her world is an independent city-state, basically. It's self-sufficient. Alright. So anyways, one day Kino went into this town wherein the people there, the clergy there, said that they have predicted the end of the world, which will happen the day after tomorrow. So,
The Silver Bowl episode.
So, because of that, Kino says, okay, I'm just gonna stay here for 3 days. So, the hotel, the inn owner, said, you can stay here for free, the world is gonna end anyways. In, the day after tomorrow. So, she's like, okay. And then, she got to eat for free, and then, she had to, buy some stuff for her guns and everything. And the gunsmith was like, okay, you can have this for free. I'll also service your guns for free. She was like, yay. Alright, let's go on a shopping spree. So, day after tomorrow came. It did not end. World did not end. Oh my, big surprise. So, Kino already got all that stuff for free. Now, another priest from a different town, from the same sect, came along and said, oh wait, you see, the interpretation of this text is incorrect. Because, you see, this book which predicts the future actually says, according to our historians, that the end of the world will not be for another 50 years. Yay! So anyways, all those shopkeepers and people whom Kino got stuff for free were getting closer and going, traveler, about that stuff you got for free. And she went zoom on her motorcycle. Like, oh yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really enjoyed those. Bye-bye. So she got all that stuff for free. Okay, that's at the end of the story. So, Kino goes to another town. This town is very, very sad. Because I think it was every 10 years or every year actually. Yeah, I think it's every year. They have this little girl about 14 years of age with a best voice who recites this super depressing poem. Just recites it all over the town. The said super depressing poem is actually the same text from the holy book that predicted the end of the world. So what was the origin of this super sad text? It was because a long time ago there was this poet who wrote the happiest poems in the world. Now, there was a cruel king there who heard of this poet. Cruel king. So he said, okay, poet, write me a sad poem. Write me the saddest poem ever. Because he knew that the poet could not write poems like that. So, he was a bit of a sadist, very, very cruel king. So anyways, the king gave him a deadline. So the deadline was nearing, and the poet still could not write a sad poem. Therefore, his wife came before him, approached him with a knife in hand, and then she cut her throat in front of him. And once she did that, the saddest poem just flowed. The words just flowed from the author's mouth, and he just kept going and going and going. No one actually knew the meaning of the words, but everyone realized that they were very sad and forlorn words. Alright? So, the poet went to the king and kept reciting the poem over and over. It drove the king mad. Drove the king absolutely mad. He could no longer be a king. It was such a powerful poem. The words were so powerful. And the poet kept reciting the poem over and over, crying across all the town, making it the most depressed town in the world for the next few years until he died of a heart attack. And then the people thought that, oh, finally, we can stop being sad.
Years, L.
Yeah.
Few years, L. It was 17.
Yeah.
It was a while.
Yeah, years. Anyways, everyone thought, oh, we could finally get some rest. And then another new voice came along, reciting the very same words, which she had memorized from her father. Yes, it was his daughter. Anyways, they commemorate that poet by having a girl about the same age as the author's daughter recite the poem all over the town. So that is the origin of the words of the biblical sort of text from the other town. It was just a poem from this town. That's not the end of the story. So Akino leaves the town, and then he's having a little rest. And then there's this military group is going over to that town she was just in, the sad town. And they're saying, oh, traveler, did you just come from that town? And she's like, yes. So the soldier is like, oh good, we didn't want to involve any innocent people. See, we're going to totally destroy that town. And he's like, why? Why would you do that? And the soldier is like, because this text which accurately predicts the end of the world also accurately predicts how to stop the end of the world. We gotta break the green plate. It's a part of the words of the text. Break the green plate. And the soldiers like, see that town there? Like see that doesn't let town look like a big green plate. So we gotta destroy it. Yep. That is how I view religion. Okay.
I thought you would go with the offer episode.
Nah.
But yeah, you had to. That's a good one.
It's how people twist words. It's how people twist the words to their own particular beliefs. So that one is appropriate.
Okay. Basically, how people perceive Notre Dame.
Yep. Anyways, Elijah Brown has not had a chance to say much of anything. So let me ask you a question then. Are there any pieces of media or literature that you feel portray your religion competently?
No, and that's done on purpose.
Okay, no. How about video games? Do you believe that how do you feel about how video games portray religion?
In a very distorted way.
Are there any video games that you say might actually be similar? Might actually competently portray your religion?
No, because it's really like, well, first of all, RPGs, very well known for depicting...
Church is evil, right?
Well, yeah, stuff like that. They technically, right, some churches are evil, but I mean, just the concept in the religion as a whole, you see in RPGs, and they do it in a very distorted way.
Well, it is an abstraction from reality, after all. Because it's fiction. Anyways, what do you think about Xenogears, for example?
I don't know about Xenogears, but I know Xenosaga makes a lot of religious references.
So there are two main religions in Xenogears. One of them is portrayed as evil, or rather helping the bad guy side, and the other is a sincere religion.
Okay.
Right. So the sincere religion is the Nissan sect. So basically their symbol is two people, okay? A man and a woman with a single wing each holding each other. What do you think of that?
Yeah, it's definitely, I see the religion in that. Yeah, I see the references. Yeah, I mean,
So,
sounds pretty.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, that's it.
Oh, okay. So, Hill says RPGs tend to be more anti-authoritarian than anti-religious. It just so happens
True.
a lot of these authoritarians are churches. That's true.
Yes.
Well, that's more based off the Japanese mentality of Christianity that's kind of existed, and their own personal feeling. If you're talking about JRPGs,
True.
if you were to take the Fallout franchise, which isn't, you have two churches: the Churches of Adam and the Brotherhood of the Brotherhood of Humanity, or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the name of because they changed it a couple times. Both both are trying to help out people, and both have their own aspect. Just one is evil, one isn't. It all depends on the religion. Like there are quite a few groups that believe in Christian. For example, in the Fallout franchise, Christianity still exists, despite what people want people to think. It still has an aspect in their world. It's just that it's been shifted and changed based off all the other literature that existed.
Okay.
And unfortunately, most of the time they get slaughtered. It's interesting how the Americans perceive it in that light because of the Fallout stuff. In most of their Christianity, they end up getting the brotherhoods that the people who do the good end up fucking getting murdered because the bad, unless the player gets involved, hence being a messiah figure and saves the day, they usually die. So,
what do you think of Joshua Graham? Is he a morally correct individual or not? Go for a question for both Orc and Elijah.
Go ahead, Elijah.
I don't know about that. I don't play it. I'm not a modern gamer like that.
Okay.
And,
yeah. Also, I didn't want to put a blank. Yeah, he is right about Dragon Quest having a positivity, but that is more of a respect of the player that incorporates Dragon Quest. I don't know if you've ever looked at some of the stuff that they've written in the two movies that Dragon Quest has come out with.
No, I was talking about Joshua Graham,
absolutely.
Joshua Graham,
no, I was talking
from.
Yeah, no, I was just answering to hi.
Oh, Hill. Okay. No wonder.
Yeah.
I was wondering what are you talking about? What's Dragon? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, Joshua Graham is yes and no, but that's the point of that character. He's supposed to be a moral gray. He's supposed to be a morality character. He is in all absolute has a morality, because between him and the other the Canaanite, which is basically a references to the Mormons, and I respect the Mormon people because I've had they're very a lot of them are very nice. I've never met a Mormon I didn't hate.
They gave me
I didn't
free
unhate.
Bible.
Sorry. I respect them. They gave me a
free Bible once.
They're good people. They're good people. I find they're good people most of the time. But yeah.
Okay. So
that's basically how it is. It's a moral.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I got it. It's morally gray on purpose. So here's a question for both of you again. How much does your faith or lack thereof define you as an individual? Is it an integral part of your daily life? Go ahead, Joshua. Oh, Elijah. Sorry. Got confused.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's an integral part of my life. Yes, it influences me, my thoughts, my decisions. Yes, it's an integral part of my life.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, but don't you think you should be defined by more than just your religion?
Well, yes, I do.
Okay, would you
I mean,
care to elaborate?
yeah, I should be decided. I mean, I should be judged by the things I actually do. But yeah, religion is a good part. It's a big part of my life. But yeah, I don't think it should be the end all be all because you have a lot of people that can be hypocrites. Believe in something, not really follow it. But I'm just saying, it's an important influencer for me. But like you said, there's more to me than that.
Okay, how about you, Art?
It's a guideline of my existence. That's all. I prefer my actions to try to be my defining factor, not religion, but my actions are guided by the moral grounds that I find in certain things that I take to heart.
Understandable.
I've heard people say to quote South Park. Oh yeah, to quote South Park. Some people believe in Jesus Christ and their aspects of Jesus Christ, but some people believe in the positivity of Luke Skywalker. Why is your belief in Jesus Christ more powerful than my belief in Skywalker? We are both following the same moral positivity.
Yep. That's kind of my point, actually. You could believe in any number of gods as long as it guides your actions in a way that is at least beneficial for society. Why does it really matter? Or you could have a total lack of belief.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just
why...
that.
Go ahead, Joshua.
No, yeah, go ahead.
Elijah. Fudge! Ever since I started talking about Joshua Graham, I got confused. Yeah, go ahead, Elijah.
I was just saying that, but there's more to the physical and there's spiritual. So, I mean, your spiritual beliefs do kind of have an influence because spirituality is, an important part of wider existence.
Why is that so?
Yeah. And to be a little bit of a devil's advocate to Els, we just had the Roman Catholic Pope say there's many ways to God. Which has pissed a lot of Catholics off because it's been overinterpreted. And it's kind of like trying to live in most Christianity, you have to live a moral life. But do you have to take your prayers every day, eat your vitamins, and do what the Hulk do and be a good person like Hulkamania says? No.
Rituals. The ritualistic side.
No, because the ritualistic side is partial to the religion. Some people need it more than others. And again, like they said when they weren't allowed to pray in church, Jesus Christ literally said, "Well, the world's our church. Why do we need them?" Now, unless it's ancient aliens, I don't agree with that stuff or the other thing. I think that's complete malarkey. That's it. If you want to say something else, though.
Okay. So, Psyche says, I think many serious Catholics no longer view the Vatican as the head of the church because of how hypocritical and trend-chasing it has become.
Mm-hmm.
Then how can they still call themselves Catholics?
Yeah, like I said, they're charlatans.
So what is the name of your... what's the name of your religion, by the way, Elijah?
I mean, I've been trying to look into like the name exactly, because they're like, no, it's this, is that, it's not really it's this and that. Like, I believe in the Bible, following the laws and the statutes and the commandments, because they say that like you know, how Christians use crosses. We're not really supposed to use, you know, religious symbols as Old Testament believers. But like as for the name, I'm not really. That's complicated. Cause they're like, some say that would make me Jewish, but they're like, no, that's not really a religion. It's really a. So as for the name, I'm still trying to figure that out.
Okay, so it's not yet set.
Well, I would say, as in like the nomenclature, no, but yeah, for the beliefs, yeah, I'm not really sure what you would call it. It's just, you know, believing in, you know, the Old Testament.
I see, I see. So are there other people who share your particular set of beliefs? Your particular system of religion?
Yes, plenty of people. That used to be like the old traditional way.
No, I mean, in modern times. Like,
Oh,
are there groups of people who share the same set of beliefs as yours?
yes, it's a growing, yes.
Do they have a name for their group?
Some of them go by different names.
It sounds as Gnostic, I believe, is the term. It's more of an American Catholicism that exists, where
Oh, okay.
they don't really perceive. Yeah, that sounds very American Catholic. I don't know what the actual name is. I apologize. I don't want to insult anybody because I can't remember exactly what it's called.
According to Psyche,
You know, unless you're. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm just reading out Psyche. They are still Catholics. They just turned auto update off and stayed on the previous patch. I think he said Gnostic.
I think it was. I can't remember. I might be wrong. I know it's a form of Catholicism that's found in America more than anywhere else. Most French Orthodox and Greek Orthodox believe in the New Testament. They just don't believe in the Roman. They don't believe that the Pope holds the power, the papacy. It all depends, you know. And then there's those who believe in that the church, that only the King of England is the one guiding light of the church, and that's their own version of Christianity. There's quite a lot. It has bounced. Let's just put it that way.
I see.
Mhm.
Psyche is asking if, are you sure you don't mean Protestant?
Is it Protestant?
I mean, I
can't remember.
suppose.
Go ahead, Elijah.
I can't remember. Go ahead.
Because apparently, if you're not a Catholic and believe in the Bible, that makes you a Protestant. So I suppose that label fits.
Mhm.
I see. So, this religion that you practice, like, when did it start? When did it all begin?
Basically, when I mean, it kind of started from Abraham, really.
Okay,
Yes. Mm-hmm.
so it started from Abraham. So it's Jewish?
Yes.
So it's a Jewish religion?
Yeah, you guys. I mean, that's what people associated with, so it works. Yeah.
Okay, got it. So here's a different question then. Religion is responsible for a lot of historical atrocities, specifically Muslim jihads. And of course, to counter this, the European Crusades. What is your stance on these?
That they're well, that's because they're incorrect religions. That's why. I mean, well, yeah, they're idol religions. That's idol worship.
Which ones? The Muslims or the Europeans who basically went on crusades?
I would say they both are.
Okay. So where were the people practicing the true religion? Where were they during these times?
on a boat to America.
Yeah, but
Sorry.
that was like the 1500s though, right?
I'm sorry, I just made a joke. Anyway, yeah. And in my interpretation, they were on a boat to Canada, and then they, then we kind of left.
Yeah, some were in, like you said, in America, some in Spain. They were around all over.
I was just making a joke, but yeah, no. Sorry.
Okay, so how about some kind of hypothetical scenario? Let's say there is this young slave girl who was abused all her life and then was meant to be killed eventually. But one of her captors took a slight bit of pity on her, and instead of killing her outright, actually taught her how to defend herself against because this girl happens to be a very powerful figurehead. That for example, if a knight or a noble were to take her life, it would be deemed as a great honor for them. So this slave girl is kept inside of some dungeons and basically just waiting to be killed by one of these noble knights or aristocracy. But her jailer took pity on her and basically helped her to win in honorable duels all throughout her life. Okay. So basically she's been in duels and killing people all through her life. So one day she manages to escape. And once
Isn't this just the plot to Black isn't this just the plot to Glass Princess?
No. Anyways.
Okay.
It's a plot of Narcissus, a little iris.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways. So this person does not know the meaning of morality, cannot distinguish morality. All she knows is that she must kill to live, because that is what she has known all throughout her life. So whenever she's hungry, she assaults soldiers from behind, kills them, takes all their stuff, and thinks nothing of it. And she continues to live this way for a little while, until eventually an event happens in her life wherein she's saved by someone who was meant to kill her, someone who was also a very, very skilled knight and warrior. This person, in a moment of pity, just decides that he should save her instead and sacrifices his life to save her. Anyways, so this person, this girl, after that event, decides that the past her is dead. Now she just wants to live a peaceful life. Okay, question. Is this girl still morally correct according to religion?
Wow, that's a complicated one. Cause you said she had to fight for her freedom, fight and kill for it. But even when she was free,
she kept on killing.
Yep, she would kill and steal. but eventually she apparently settled down. Nah, cause I'm like, she's free and she's still killing and she's stealing.
Because she has no moral compass. She cannot distinguish between right and wrong. She cannot distinguish that killing somebody is wrong. She has no concept that it's wrong because people have been after her for her life, her entire life. All she knows is that she must kill to live.
Cause I mean, she killed for her freedom at first, but now she's just doing it just to get bum.
Yeah, because no one ever taught her anything else.
No, that don't sound. I would say, I'm leaning more on the no side personally.
Okay. Well, that's an interesting perspective. I recommend you read that story. It's called Narcissus, a Little Iris. It's available on Steam.
A little plug there.
Is that something you...
One of my favorite stories.
I thought...
Go ahead.
Yes, Elle. Yes, because redemption is a part. Yes, because redemption is a part of the Bible. It's a part of everything. You can redeem yourself. It's only socially you can't.
I see.
In the eyes of, if you take it from a Catholic aspect, in the eyes of God, you can be redeemed. Even the most awful sinner, if found to true repentance. Yes.
In the Bible, Paul.
Well, yeah, there's multiple, right?
Yeah. Saul. He was known as Saul, and he became Paul, the saint.
Mm-hmm.
But he participated in the stoning of some of the disciples of Jesus.
In the aspect of the religions that I've studied and that I'm technically a part of now at this point, she didn't go far enough and ate the hearts of hearts of her enemies. So technically, she's not neither saint nor sinner. But that's neither here nor there.
I see. So about something like Rurouni Kenshin. Is Kenshin still a morally correct individual?
I think about
no, because the writer's a perv. Anyway.
That's an interesting discussion. Do we separate the author from the work? Or do we view the work as an extension of the author? But that's for another day. I'm just talking about the work itself.
I think about Rurouni Kenshin a lot because I used to watch that growing up. That was big for me. It used to come on Toonami, but I thought about his character because I'm like, all right, he was basically he's a legendary swordsman who used to just kill on the battlefield, but now he redeemed.
Yeah, 200 people in a single night, I think. In a single battle.
Yeah, he was Batosai the Manslayer. But now he changed his ways, and now he tends to go on this kind of preachy at times crusade. But I'm like, for all the people you save, it can never bring back all the people you have killed, though.
And he understands this.
Huh?
And he fully understands this.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever hear the rumor that Rurouni Kenshin was supposed to be a Catholic?
Nope, but there is a Catholic arc in the anime.
Yeah. There's references that he found God. That's why he chose another path.
Yeah. I was thinking about that because I'm like, I think he still would be judged for what he did, though. That's a complicated one because sometimes he gets really preachy, and sometimes I view him as a hypocrite.
Kenshin is more of a Shintoist, Harris. No real God. Believe in spirits of things, maybe? Believe in gods that govern certain spiritual things.
Oh.
What do you think of Shintoism, Elijah?
I'm only very slightly familiar with it. I know very little about it, but I would call it a false religion.
So I still don't
mean,
get it. Why is your religion the true religion? What is the definitive evidence of it being the true religion?
Because it aligns. Okay, yeah, I'm glad you asked me that. Very good question. So it's because it can be substantiated. It actually aligns with world history.
So does Shintoism.
Yeah.
Wait,
And
what?
every
Okay,
other
so what
religion.
about?
In
other
Japan,
religion.
Shintoism has extended. In the Muslim religion, the birds came down and struck the elephants when someone was being attacked. It's a hard sell, man. Like on that one, it's the same thing. And I do have a question I want to ask Elijah because Elle hasn't brought it up. What is your thoughts on holy artifacts and sanctifying?
Holy artifacts,
Like the heart of Joan of Arc, or the sanctify of Joan of Arc. Because Joan of Arc is a saint, a modern day saint, compared to most. So is Mother Teresa.
I think you need those to defeat
read
Dracula. Go ahead.
I read about Joan of Arc. Well, her artifacts concerned with her, I wouldn't really consider them holy. I mean, I do feel like she is extraordinary, but at the same time, and then I find it strange how she's like, her story is religious, yet she's been adopted as a feminist icon. Yet at the same time, there's a cautionary element within her story, because when she started to disobey her leadership, because she's French, and for some reason, when the French started winning the wars, for some reason they wanted to negotiate with the English, but Joan wanted to keep fighting, and she disobeyed orders, and she got captured. So I find her complicated, but I don't know. I wouldn't consider like religious artifacts with her holy though.
So how about religious artifacts in general?
She was holish enough that they sanctified her.
How about other religious artifacts, though? Do you believe in those?
Like the Shroud of Turin.
Shroud of Turin, yeah.
Oh, I apologize, Turin. I apologize.
Yeah, Turin. That I gotta lean. I think about that one a lot. I gotta lean towards no.
How about the Blessed Sacrament, which is present in all churches all over the world? Kept in that nice little safe box.
No. I mean, I do feel like there are certain objects with like spiritual significance, but I don't know. For the most part, I gotta say nah with most of them.
Okay, let's change topics to a more Halloween-y thing. How do you feel about evil spirits and exorcisms?
I believe evil spirits exist, yes. As for the exorcism thing and what that truly is and what's really happening with that, I gotta look more into that.
Okay.
If you want my response, it's...
Yes. Go.
Yeah.
I know you love it.
Yeah. Oh, I love this. I'm performing a ceremony probably on the October 31st myself for Sanguis, and I will be allowing the fairies and the spirits around. I will be dropping off a little bit of alcohol for them and a little bit of food in a nice little circle, and I will sanctify it and purify for those that are here, and that's about it.
So you're going to draw a pentagram?
No, I'm not one of these Crowley wannabe motherfuckers.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't need a pentagram for fairies. I've been researching on that too.
You believe in fairies.
Yes, but what they are has been heavily misrepresented.
So what are they?
Okay, when you think of the term fairy, I've been doing deep research into this. You think of a tiny little winged creature, but I found out those are pixies. Because the original description of pixies says that they're actually tall.
Okay.
Okay, can I ask what your research is, if you don't mind me asking? What books are you looking into?
I reread in Irish mythology and folklore.
So you've been reading the Irish mythology folklore by, is it Carol King, or was it the other one? Because there's several books. There's several different Celtic. If you want to do the Celtic and the Irish stuff, if you're talking about the dramatic stuff, I can't remember the name of it. There's also the AZ book on folklore and fairies that you might want to look at. Actually, I could give you some books. You just have to let me touch my megaload. And
You're right. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, just give me a second here. Let me touch my megaload, and I can look up the shamanistic stuff on folklores and fairies if you want to look at books. Hold on. I have an entire book on I have all my books on witchcraft and sorcery are all digitally now. Why keep old dusty tomes?
But aren't fairies and pixies incompatible with a true religion?
No, it's not. Not at all, Elle. It explains them too. I mean, yeah, they can be explained too. Because all right, he's right. I guess I should have said Celtic and not exactly Irish. But in the original sources, fairies are described as like tall, as in taller than average beings. They're not really the tiny creatures we call. That was like around Victorian literature. They really sanitized the idea of fairies, made them these cute, wholesome creatures. Because in ancient sources, it says that they could be quite malevolent at times, and they would kidnap.
Okay, so books for people. Celtic Mythology AZ 2nd edition. Then if you wanted the Dixie Kennedy Mike Encyclopedic of Slavic Myth and Legends there's a PDF, there's also files. Fairy Lore, a handbook by Greenwood Folklore Books. And then if you're going to go into some occult stuff, it all depends on what type of sigil magic you're looking into. But I gotta watch out. There's a couple books here I can't give out to the normals.
All right. But yeah, it's just that the idea of what a fairy is has been sanitized over time, and it's the opposite of what the original sources were saying.
So are these original sources not incompatible with a true religion, with the Bible?
No, it's not. No, they directly connect. If anything, some of the older stories, like the Book of Invasions, make biblical references.
So here's a more grounded question then. Why have we not found any evidence of these fairies existing?
Well, with that, that depends on where you live. Because if you go to like Ireland and Scotland, they believe in them to this day. They take that stuff very seriously here.
They believe in, they believe in all kinds of supernatural stuff where I'm from too. So that's not really proof of anything.
No, I'm just saying.
Well, you could always, if you want to test your test your luck, Al, you could always go up to one of those big sandstone little sand things and kick one down and see what happens.
No, that would be disrespectful to the people there.
Well, I mean, you don't believe in it. You could tempt the fates and see what happens. But like, I wouldn't.
That would be disrespectful to the people.
Yeah.
Who live there?
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying.
Well, you could find one where you could go out. You could go outside the city and look for one that's not around any towns, and then kick that down.
I would definitely do that.
Certain places.
Or if I remember correctly, is it a lizard's tail that you put on your hang above your door if you want to like get something's attention.
Yeah.
I'd have to look up my Oriental's magic. I don't know exactly.
There's always some lizard tail hanging out by my doorway.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
But the reason why there's no direct evidence
kill
is
lizards all the time. So they leave their tails behind.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, we're supposed to hang them on your door. I think it. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Why would I want to do that? It's cheeky.
I'm saying, the reason there's no direct evidence for these entities is because, like, they're unseen. They've been kind of ousted from mainstream society, and they live like in the outskirts, in nature, and underground. So it's just they've been kept distant from us unless they kind of choose to be seen.
So they have some kind of technology or some kind of magic that prevents
Wait, say that again?
They have some kind of technology or some kind of magic that prevents them from being perceived, even by our modern technology.
That's complicated to describe because the way I've been looking into it, I think they kind of have the natural ability to do this sort of thing, from what I've been researching.
So how are they even documented?
How or what?
How are they even documented?
Ancient sources like the Book of Invasions. You got personal encounters. You got certain monuments.
I'm kind of surprised you're talking about the Book of Invasions because that has nothing to do with Christianity.
Huh?
That is and it's also a very the Book of Invasions is the Celtic Irish book that's been torn. That has a lot of stuff that's been lost.
But we discussing like fairies and stuff. So
okay, yeah, because that's where the furbolgs come from. The Book of Invasions.
Yeah, the men with bags, right?
Yeah, but which a lot of people believe are aspects of Jewish people, which is kind of funny.
I don't know. They say they used to be slaves in Greece or something. I don't know. They don't really know.
Egypt. Yeah, they don't really know. It's a very bit and piece book. It all depends on where you are, Elle. For example, in your location, I apologize. I didn't mean to cut you off, man. It all depends on where you're coming from and where you are. Like I said, you have your own heavy suspicions. Like, if I was to paint the gun a certain way and paint the stick and make it look like a certain thing, I effectively have a witchcraft gun now in your country. I believe you still have the magical firearm, I believe, up where you're at.
No, I don't think that's very common here. What is common here is something called an anting. You know that? It's called anting. It's an amulet.
Explain.
It's an amulet.
Okay.
Basically, it grants you supernatural powers. No one knows where it's from. Apparently, you just find it, or it just finds you, and then you just wear it on your person. Grants you supernatural powers, like being bulletproof.
Alright, but Elder, connected to the Bible.
Go ahead, Elijah.
Go ahead.
Alright, I'm just saying that connected to the Bible. Alright, when I look at it, I ain't reading a while, I gotta recap, but they was talking about how, I think somebody named Bith, and how they were descended from Noah or something like that. But them ancient sources about fairies, they make biblical references at times. But alright, so how the fairies directly connect is that they're a type of Nephilim. And even that's kind of implied in the origins, because when they say what fairies really are, some say, oh, they were angels from heaven, which I don't think that's true, because sources describe them being able to kill and die. But some say that they're between man and angel, which is a Nephilim, because a Nephilim is a giant hybrid between a human and a fallen angel.
I see. do you
How
believe
you know
in?
you don't believe it?
So do you believe in the
It's funny.
biblical angels and the way they are described in the Bible?
Yes, I believe in the biblical angels. It's a lot of different types. Not all of them look like men with wings. Some of them are really strange looking. They can, contrary to what some think, angels can reproduce with humans, even though they're not supposed to. That's how the Nephilim were created. And some angels are evil and deceive mankind. And that's how you get that's how a lot of the different gods, which somebody mentioned in a stream before in the chat, that a lot of the different gods they pray to in different religions are just fallen angels.
So, do you believe in the aspect of the hidden world or the earth, the sunken, the world the underneath world, that type of stuff that we have in existence?
Thank you for sorry. Thank you for the milestone chat, Happy Dinosaur. Do you believe in the hidden world, Elijah? Is what the question is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, it sounds like you were describing the underworld, and yes, I do believe in that.
No, I'm not talking about the underworld. I'm talking about the realm underneath reality that exists where all the giants are. This is where the Aryan race apparently exists from right now. And for those who do not know, the Aryan people are more of an aspect that exists on some stuff. And anyway, this is where all the giants apparently left. They're in Second Earth, as it's also referred to as.
Wait, so you're saying that this world is underneath our world, right?
No, it's a parallel world.
Yeah, no, it's the same world. It's just underneath us, according to some people. Some people think it's a parallel existence that you can enter in and out of.
I believe in what you're describing, or yes, I do. I think that that's real. Yes, I've been researching into it, and yes.
Yeah, because you've brought up the Nephilim multiple times, and thank you, modern day anime, for making that more apparent.
Okay then. Let's get critical. For real this time.
Okay.
Okay, carbon dating. Carbon dating is flawed. Not 100% accurate is what it is. It's not 100% accurate. Historical records in general are flawed, not meant to be taken as canon as is. It has to be corroborated by different evidence. And even so, historical records are always to be taken with a grain of salt. Correct? From historians. Even from historians themselves. We gotta corroborate those with experiences of other historians and other pieces of evidence. So why do we take the Old Testament as canon, as is, by itself, without questioning any parts of it?
Because, like I mentioned earlier, you can prove some of them things that it mentions.
Some. Yes, you can prove some of it. The same could be said of all religions. No, the same could be said of any other historical text. Historical document. But we don't take those historical documents at face value as a proof 100% of what they say. No, we take bits and pieces of those and try to corroborate with evidence those parts. Right? We try to corroborate with evidence those parts and those parts which are said there and try to see whether that's actually accurate or not. And even so, we still have historians who delve further into the subject matter and try to corroborate, recreate what actually happened. Like, for example, Pompeii. We're still discovering stuff about people's experiences there. And we always keep finding out, oh, we thought this was how they lived. This is actually how they lived. We thought this was the food they ate. No, this is Actually, the food they ate. So why is the Old Testament text unquestionable? What makes it different from these historical texts? Why shouldn't we try to dissect it? And, see which parts can actually be corroborated with evidence. For example, the existence of giant, dinosaur things, of, pixies, of fairies, of Nephilim. Why don't we try to corroborate those with actual evidence of their existence? That's basically the question.
They have been. They found their skeletons and bodies, Elle.
Show?
Huh?
Pixar didn't happen. Show evidence.
What do you mean show evidence?
You said they found their bodies.
Yes, there's giant skeletons found all over the world.
And these are skeletons of Nephilim or fairies or stuff like that. Hello, DJ Ronnie.
Yes.
So why have we not published those as historical text that, fairies exist. They're real.
Well, it would kind of go against the mainstream scientific atheist narrative. I mean, it has been, but it's just not been published. I mean, the findings have been. It's old newspapers that show it, but it just hasn't, like you said, been incorporated into the mainstream.
Probably because it did not survive peer review, right?
I mean, for it to be published, it would have to be peer reviewed, though, right? By like a newspaper. No. Huh?
And it did not survive peer review, scientific peer review. As
Some of it
evidence
has.
of their scientific journals of evidence of giant creatures that could be called fairies. Is what you're saying?
No, well, no.
No.
No, Elle, you're kind of mixing up my words, okay? What I'm saying is that the fairies descended from them, Elle, because a lot of them get smaller with every generation. But no, if you talk about the actual
So what evidence
giants,
have we found? So what evidence have we found? Which has
what
been,
of the
Fairies?
which is actually part of our, generally accepted human history.
I mean, fairies, I haven't looked into the official, but for the giants, their bodies, like I said, giant bodies have been found.
Giant bodies of humanoids.
Yes.
And this is proof of...
Genesis 6.
What's Genesis 6?
It talks about how the fallen angels came down, procreated with women, and made giant offspring. And some of them would eat humans. Like I live in America. They found red-haired giants that were known, that would eat humans because they would find the remains of normal-sized humans near them.
Interesting. Let me look at that.
Okay. Devil's advocate to this. In some ways to Elle. This is devil's advocate to Elle, then I'm going to do your devil's advocate. Devil's advocate to Elle. That the Viking, it has been proven. Yeah, Vikings have been proven that they had traveled to America before anybody else. We can all agree to that, correct? We have found the artifacts. We have found the stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
Elle, do you agree that Vikings have, before anybody else settled, Vikings had gotten there first? Also, there's traditional things that Aboriginal people, the Inuit and other people, have made their way to Ireland and other country and other areas. That this has been, all this shit has been fundamentally proven.
Yes.
That people have made it from both ends.
Yes.
Al, do you agree?
Yeah? So?
Al?
said yes, so?
Oh, okay. So, hypothetically, let's just say a raiding party of giant 6'7" Viking got murdered off, and one of their kids survived. A couple of their kids survived. They mated with the native people, and now you got these big motherfuckers walking. These big red-haired guys walking around on Elle's defense. There's your fucking giants. Now this has been incorporated to Spanish folklore. When Spain and other groups would they would travel into locations, and they get their ass kicked by these big guys. You could say that's what happened. Now, as to Elijah's devil's advocate to him, a lot of locations that are supposed to exist in the Bible are there.
Yeah.
So, in theory, biblically anyway, from the biblical aspect, that these places were there. You can at least say that. You could also say that the Great Flood was a real thing, because you can prove that, yes, we did. That's probably during the time of the ice flow.
Yes.
The Bible agreed to that. So then, So in all intents and purposes, on my last little retort to this, we don't know where we are going. We all just know how it's gonna. We're all just gonna find out how it's gonna end. That's about right.
That just goes back to this illustration I made from earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really get it.
I'm just saying from a human standpoint, like we're all over the place with society.
Yeah.
And we're as for fairies, I would have to say you're in a country of superstitions yourself. I don't think I can actually. There's certain places in your country I can't go to because I study Wicca and carry tarot cards wherever I go.
Yeah. Usually, in the mountainous areas.
What?
Usually in the mountainous areas, they think you're some kind of,
Witch.
Some kind of witch.
Yeah.
Yeah, warlock. Something.
Yeah. I haven't made anyone scared in a long time. Maybe I should take a trip.
Nah, I don't think so. They'd kill you.
Yeah, most likely.
People in my country have been known to kill people that they suspect of being monsters.
Witchcraft.
Vampires.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
I'm well aware. Yep. Yeah. And again, there are places in my country, I can guarantee you, Elle, if you go off the beaten path, go so far out, you disappear, we never see you again.
So, real-life giants. There's evidence that humans may have grown up to 7 feet tall. Long ago.
Mm-hmm.
There's no evidence of real-life giant humans, but there's evidence of like 10-foot tall primates, which of course are related to humans. That's about it. So there's no evidence of these so-called fairies, unless you're saying this Gigantopithecus blackie was actually the remains of a fairy.
Okay, fairies are the aspect and thought process of the interdimensional mind. They are the interdimensional beings that exist in our society. They don't exist in our reality, they only temporally exist. But this is that cohesion, it's all over that. Like, if we were to get into that insanity and want to really dig into the myth and folklore and legends of this, I can get into all that. But it's like I kept my mouth shut for the Crusades. I don't know if I could keep my mouth shut about the Fae stuff because there's a lot there.
Again, giant skeletons have a giant. Okay, first of all, giant was defined as a giant in terms of humanoid proportions. Is anything 8 feet and above. They have found humanoid skeletons that are above 8 feet.
7 foot is
it's true.
7 foot is actually the average. So an 8 foot tall human would be above average.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Andre the Giant, basically.
That's not proof of anything except giant humans existed.
Mm-hmm.
Which the Bible said, yeah.
Slightly taller than us.
why?
Because on average, these slightly taller humans were 7 foot tall, not 8.
Here, I'm gonna. There's a guy on YouTube. I'll have to send Elijah later. You might like his work. He talks about a lot of the legend stuff. I just can't remember his name right now. I'm looking for him right now as we're talking. Mr. Mythos is the one that talks about the giant people.
Okay.
He also talks about the God television.
So anyways, with all this talk about religion, because I don't actually expect to convince me of anything at all.
Oh no, I'm just having a debate. I'm just having a conversation for the shit to happen.
I'm just answering your questions, Al. I'm answering your questions.
Okay. So
I would rather.
No one is interested in converting me into a particular religion.
There's no rational thought in converting you into anything. If I converted you into something, then you fundamentally have lost who you are.
I know, right?
I've taken a piece of you.
So
I don't
anyway.
convert. Well, I would never do
It's
that.
not even gonna happen, anyways.
I mean, yeah, I just think you should leave, Al.
Why?
Yeah.
Because there are entities that are beyond us, that transcend us, that influence this world, and I just think you should, truly acknowledge that.
Okay. As you all know, this is for everyone in chat. I can acknowledge that there can be things, forces, existences that exist beyond our three-dimensional concept of reality. What those existences are, they're definitely not the Tooth Fairy. Or it's very, very unlikely that they're the Tooth Fairy, or Santa Claus, or Haruhi. So, I would say your guess is as good as mine as to what those might be. And I'm not even the least bit interested.
Why not?
Why not? Because we have no way, using our current level of technology, to even accurately discern anything about that. At least not yet.
Don't need technology to do that.
You don't need
the
technology.
Leonard Nimoy thought process?
Not to do that.
You don't need technology? Yeah, you need ancient text. Which, of course, to me is absolutely ridiculous.
Or you could just find evidence all across the world.
Except they don't exist.
How does it not exist when it's been found?
No, they don't. Give me a few links and let's take a look at them. Put them in the live chat.
All right, it's whole documentaries, videos, whole bunch I could go into.
There's thousands of documentaries and videos about the flat Earth as well, and about the world beneath ours, or the pizza pie Earth. So
or the second moon. Don't forget the second moon, Al.
That's proof. The second moon is real, though. Anyways, that's
No,
proof of nothing. Bro, it's real. Look it up.
No,
we have 2 moons now.
No, it's not.
Let's ask DJ Ronnie. Technically, we have 2 moons now.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
Nope.
It's been found like a few weeks ago, or confirmed a few weeks ago.
No, it's not. Nope.
It's true here.
Nope. We don't have 2 moons.
You don't accept it, but it's real.
I would have to look into it more before confirming or denying it.
Here, Here, look into this. DJ Ronnie is into astronomy.
Mm-hmm.
Here, look at that.
So what second moon are you talking? What's this second moon you're talking about?
DJ Ronnie would know better because he's actually into telescopes and astronomy and stuff in his streams. Go and visit DJ Ronnie's streams, guys, and subscribe to his channel.
It's official now. Earth has. Oh, you're talking about the asteroid. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Technically,
Okay.
it
Past
is a
weeks you
moon.
probably heard Earth is going in the second moon. Officially moon. Yeah, I remember. But it's not officially the second moon. It's not the two moons. What you were describing is the.
I wasn't describing anything.
No.
what
When
you
you say
said.
two moon theory, there's a two moon theory out
I didn't say
that's
anything
existed.
about
That
that.
there's a moon.
I don't know
Oh,
anything
okay.
about that. I have no idea about that.
Mhm.
Like
So
I said, I'm not
when
into
are
that
we
sort of stuff.
turning this? When are we turning that into a? When are we going to start mining the second moon?
I don't know. As soon as Elon Musk gets his hands on it, I guess.
Hey, that's a Lucifer's hammer, man. If that ever decides to shift back into our world, woo, bad day.
Yeah, I could see that.
DJ Ronnie does not like that it's a moon, either, or that it's
It's-
classified as a moon.
Its presence may be an omen.
That is the size of that is a Lucifer's hammer right there.
Yeah.
It all depends on how far it floats and if it decides to land on us. It's
Yeah, we did.
yeah, we're dead.
Da, 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 da,
That
da.
is a Lucifer's hammer.
We did. We don't have the technology to get rid of it. We did.
Oh, we do, but it would do so much more damage to our planet.
That's why we can't get rid of it. We don't have the tech to get rid of it safely. We did.
Actually, we could just mine it.
Apparently, it's not an apparent danger to us, so it's fine.
Yeah, and it's probably just going to float by us. It's going to inevitably leave our orbit and then go somewhere else. Because other planetary responses will take it.
So anyway,
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's on a slingshot orbit. He's right.
So anyways, what is your opinion on the contradictions in the Bible? Elijah?
Hmm?
What's your opinion on the known contradictions in the Bible?
I want you to give me some examples.
Meh, I'm too lazy. I'll just Google it. Let's see.
We are getting to the Google segment. I'm too lazy. Get to the Google segment. Well, if you're gonna Google, look up giant bodies found in the Mesopotamia.
Yeah, do that. I'll look that up.
Meh.
See. I want to see if Google still brings it up, because I know what he's talking about. Because I've looked up the giant people lore over the years.
Oh yeah.
I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it, but yeah, I've looked it up.
Let's see. Find some website. Da 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 da.
I mean, you can't possibly believe, this orderly, consistent world is just the result is a series of accidents. I mean, come on. I'm bad at math, but how is that mathematically possible?
Oh, it's very, very possible. Didn't I explain it? Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna explain it again. It's very, very simple. Here. Put here. Next door. Here. I illustrated this earlier. Right. Fine. Again.
Yeah. Oh.
See this. This is a droplet of water being pulled by gravity into the ground. At this moment, this droplet of water is being held by, by the forces that act upon physics. Is being held together. So, it forms this sphere right here. Eventually, it's going to hit the ground. Once it hits the ground, it's going to disperse. Chaotically. So, at this very moment, a tension holds it together. Surface tension, I believe, holds it together. This is how we exist. We are living in this moment of surface tension as the droplet is moving towards its eventual demise. That is how I view things. Now, a theist would see it as it's a miracle that is being held by surface tension at this very moment. But yeah, it's just a matter of incompatibility of our perceptions of the same thing. Alright?
Well, I mean, I just view it as just part of a grand design, you know?
Exactly. And I view that grand design as just a moment of chaos in action. Both views are valid. In the grand scheme of the universe, our eventual demise is a droplet of water on its way to the ground.
So we are nothing but the dust in the wind.
Dust in the wind.
The wind.
We are as dust in the wind.
I mean, yeah,
Al, if you could have done the full poem from Kino's journey and actually word for worded that bad boy, I would have been impressed. But dust in the wind, meh.
I never memorized that sort of stuff. I don't care about it.
Mm-hmm. That was a cool poem, by the way. So, what's the consensus here? Because we're
Oh, I heard some sirens.
Oh,
Not on my end.
that's me. It's in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn,
I got no. Oh yeah, you could hear it. It's the. I had the fire department here about an hour ago, so.
Oh, okay.
Dang,
Yeah,
it sounds
that's not
distant. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
But consensus about what though?
Yeah.
Well, what's our ultimate consensus here? Like, what have we all stand? We all like, because from what I'm seeing,
stand for nothing.
we all. Yeah, we consent on nothing. Yeah. Well, no, we all kind of. My thought process is we all believe in our own things, and we're not going to be swayed by our opinions.
Yep.
I don't know,
Okay.
Orc. I feel like me and you have some common ground, Orc.
Well, thank you.
Okay. Okay, so, anyways, this has been a nice and long L-Talks, and I have about an hour left for gaming.
Oh, alright.
But it's okay. I had tons of fun, and I hope you guys didn't feel offended by any of the discussions
well,
we had here.
Not
Very good.
offended.
Yeah, I didn't want to, drown you out I apologize. I apologize if I do that to you.
Nah, it's more like when you and Logan are together. When it's just you, it's fine.
I don't feel drowned out.
It's when you and Logan are together.
Lo-
You both talk for...
Yeah. Yeah, we start arguing with each other, and before we know it.
Then you ask me my opinion, and then one of you answers that for me, and I'm like, okay, you guys have fun. Gonna play some Mobile Legends. Wanna do that?
I think this went nicely. I think this was cool.
Ah, very good.
Mhm.
Well, I'm glad we all got our opinions and stuff heard. It was a nice discussion on religion. You guys have any final words to say before we end this segment of L Talks? And I'm glad we had this, actually. Let me just thank the both of you, because I was feeling kind of irritated that the talk yesterday, which was supposed to happen between Logan and Mike Wolf, did not happen. I had all these questions, which I asked you guys, lined up, and I did not get to ask them. So I was feeling rather cranky yesterday. So thank you guys.
Yeah.
So
I can tell you.
Any final words? Elijah.
My final words to you, Elle, is that you don't need technology to connect with the divine. Okay, just have an open mind, an open heart, and look at the world around you deeply. That's it.
Okay, thank you very much for that, Ark. You got anything to say?
One of these days, we will have to talk about religion and war. I would love to have that conversation with you on
Religion
that because,
and war. Interesting.
yeah, it would be an interesting conversation because that is something, and the idea of what's come of it, because every country has had that.
Yeah, we should get
And thank you
Logan
very much
in
for
on
having
that.
me on.
I'm sure he'd have a lot to
Oh,
say.
you'll never get a word in edgewise. You'll never get a word in edgewise.
That's fine. That's fine.
But thank you so much for having me on. And like I said, I apologize not checking in. Check out Orc War Chief reviews. I still haven't gotten a Dark City. I'm working on it, guys. I'm sorry. I lost all the audio, and I've got to redo the audio all over again.
Okay.
And that's kind of shut me down a little bit. All right. Thank you very much. Have yourself a very good day.
Yeah, thank you very much. Orc War Chief reviews and Elijah Brown. Alright, gonna disconnect. Alright guys, with L Talks done. That was long. I guess I can still play a little bit of whatchamacallit. I have about an hour or so to play what am I playing again? Tales of Grace's F. Get rid of all of these first. Well, that went on for quite a while. It was tons of fun though. Get rid of this. Ah! Nice. Got rid of the wrong thing. I add the thing again. Heh. 3-hour detour. It's okay. It happens. At least I got my religious talk, which we did not get to have yesterday. Okay, start up the flippin' game real fast. Sometimes you gotta get it out of your system, exactly. I was feeling very irritable yesterday. Check out my previous stream. Or if you were here, you probably saw it. Check out my previous stream. I was super cranky. Update available again. Should I start over or should I just load my save? Is the question. Kinda leaning towards, just load my save. And make progress. You know what? I'll just load my save. I'm very early in the game. Realize. Tale series needs better hentai. There's always AI. It's all the same to me if it's AI or if it's drawn by a human if it's hot. Brown-skinned female Tails character. Could be any number of characters. Is the volume low?
街の外で会ったんだけど、どうやら記憶喪失らしくて。
I might turn it up a bit. Around 10 notches.
名前もどこから来たかも覚えていないみたいなんだ。
なんだと。まあいい。先に私の話を済ませよう。
話って何、父さん。
王都の去るお方から便りが届いた。その方のご子息がこの町に来て。
But did you see the Earth from space? Hey, DJ Ronnie. There is something about the flat Earth theory that I kinda agree with.
へえ
Skipping the hypothesis, which is from one of the more renowned flat Earth authors. Yeah, I think the hypothesis is useless.
ご子息はお前たちと同年代だが、
Second moon. I just looked it up on Google for Quirky reviews.
いい
Here,
決して失礼があってはならんぞ。
wait. There we go.
Huh? 相手はウィンドウ王国でも指折りの名門のお方だ。
I never said anything like that.
万が一のことがあれば我がラント家の家名に傷がつく。わかったかアスベル。
なんで俺にだ
So as far as flat Earth theory goes, I agree with one of the central authors of flat Earth theory, like historically, that the hypothesis can be skipped and you can still make discoveries.
わかったか。
That's about it.
はい
Because having a hypothesis does add a bias.
よし。それとその少女だが私の方で預かろう。役人に任せた方が早く身元がわかる。
I don't subscribe to flat Earth theory. I subscribe to what we know with current technology.
彼女に我々がしてやれることはこれ以外ないと思うが。君もその方が安心だろう。
私アスベルといる。
お前
これはどういうことだアスベル。
行きたくないのか。
わからない。
Yeah, I know.
私はアスベル
And I believe you don't need it.
それだけ。
何かまずいことでもあるのか。
そんなわけないだろな。
とにかくこんな状態の少女を放っておくのは好ましくない。早急に役人の手配を。
その必要はないよ。俺が何とかする。
Like technologically. Yeah, technologically we've been making advancements for years and years without ever needing a hypothesis.
なんだと。
俺がこいつの面倒を見る。
バカなことを。
俺は本気だ。
自分が何を言っているか分かっているのかアスベル。 お前のような無力な子供が人の面倒を見られるはずがあるまい。
That's not the hypothesis, though. Isn't that an established scientific theory? And now we have actual proof of that.
やってみなくちゃわからないだろ。
アストン様、例のお客様の件で死者の方が見えられました。
そうか。すぐにお通ししろ。アスベル、この話はまた後だ。くれぐれも勝手な行動は取らない。
くそ。
兄さん。
Okay, let me give you a more concrete example on the hypothesis thing. No need to take this too deeply. Here is why I don't subscribe to, here's why, I believe the hypothesis in the scientific method can be skipped without actually compromising anything. Okay. So, theoretically, if I were to punch somebody in... Oh, so no. Hypothetically, if I were to punch somebody in the nose and they're just standing still, with the only variable being the type of punch you throw? Right. Yeah, I know it's there to help people. I'm just saying it's not always necessary. So anyways, if I were to punch somebody in the nose who is standing still there, who is allowing me to punch them in the nose. So scientific method. Hypothesis, punching someone in the nose will cause bleeding on the subject. Something like that. Right? So, in my head, bruh, you don't need a hypothesis for that. Just punch somebody in the nose and see what happens. Well, that's about it. You see my point, though. Well, even for things that we don't know anything about, just go ahead and experiment on it without having a hypothesis. Just observe what happens. Try something, see what happens. Document it. Document what happens. It's like in a video game. It's like, I feel like it's overthinking things, like in a video game, for example. Yes, it could be. I'm just saying it's not always necessary. You can skip it. And it won't really negatively affect the experiment or the results of the experiment at all. You would still be able to document what actually happened. Anyways, why am I running around here? It's time to go somewhere else. It's like when they make a new video card or a new chipset for a GPU. Look, when they make a new chipset for a GPU, they don't go about, my hypothesis is this, that. Nah, we gonna do this. See what happens. Oh, yeah, keep trying. Oh, that didn't work. Keep trying. Oh, now it works. Awesome. Keep testing it. Okay, It survived like 10,000 hours of tests. This works. Okay, now we're going to sell this as the RTX 6090.
それは
Like that.
兄さんが長男で将来このラント領の領主になるからだよ。
We've been doing it for years. We have been skipping the hypothesis in many fields of development.
俺は本当は王都へ行って王様に仕える騎士になりたいんだ。
Yes, of course they have expectations. But in the scientific method, you have to actually document that this is your hypothesis.
王都には騎士になるための専門の学校もあるらしいぞ。知ってたか？
I'm saying it's not always necessary.
ところで兄さん、本当に兄さんがこの子の面倒を見るつもり？
It's like if you're trying to play a fighting game and trying to learn a combo. You have this stuff in your head. Maybe the light, maybe 2 lights into medium, and then skip the heavy and do a special. So instead of bothering to write down, oh, my hypothesis is light, medium, medium, or light, light, medium into special, is going to be a good combo. No, you just do. Okay, let's try that. Oh, it doesn't work. Sucks.
そうだか
Or,
ら
oh, it worked. Awesome. So I'm gonna keep doing that. You don't write that down on paper. You don't actually put that into. You don't actually put that into some kind of text that, okay, I will do light, medium, heavy. No, when you're trying to discover a combo, you just do it. And then you, document it later. Okay, I did this. Now I make a video how, effective this combo is.
この子のこと何かお話しした？
ああ、俺が面倒を見ることにした。
How do they decide how many gigahertz a CPU is? I have no idea.
いきなり大声出すなって。また具合悪くなるぞ。
出させたのはそっちでしょ。面倒見るってどういうことなの？
だからこいつの身元がわかるまで俺が責任を持つってことさ。
一生わからなかったら？
Test each chip and ramp up the clock speed until it generates errors. Interesting. So that's how they do it. That's interesting.
その時は一生責任持つ。
一生ってそんなのダメったらダメ、絶対ダメ。
ダメ。
とにかくもう決めたんだ。俺は
シェリア、こうなったら兄さんは絶対考えを変えないよ。
そうですね、兄さん。
信じられない。
お前
パッパッ
俺たちと一緒にいろよ。心配するなって。
ヘッパッヘッパッ。
きっとなんとかしてやるから。
わかった。
よし、そうと決まったらまずは名前を決めなくちゃな。
What's your name? Purple Miku.
タイガーフェスティバル。
What a stupid name.
なんで女の子にそんな変な名前つけるの？信じられない。
Yeah, I see. I see, DJ Ronnie. So Yeah, that's what I'm. That's actually what I'm saying.
兄さんのセンスって一体
It just seems like a needless step. Maybe there are some types of experiments where it may be necessary.
そんな
But since we have indeed been making, like a progress and discoveries without the hypothesis stage, so that's where I agree with that flat Earth theorist. That yeah, the hypothesis kinda seems superfluous.
セリア、俺がやった花ってなんて名前だっけ？
As per everything else about flat Earth theory, ha, come on, bonkers.
クロソフィーだけど
クロソフィーか。よし、決めた。こいつの名前はソフィーにしよう。
Rosophie,
呼びやすくていいかもね
kawaii,
いい名前ね
inamai.
いいか？今からお前の名前はソフィーだからな。
Ah, Sophie da. Watashi wa petanko da. Ai. Zenzen petan desu.
ソフィ
どうだ？気に入ったか？
So, you believe in a flat Earth, Elijah?
ソフィー
ソフィー、改めてよろしくな。
こっちだ。急げ。
ソフィー、こっちへ。
行っちゃったね
アスベル様、ヒューバート様、アストン様はこちらへ来られましたか？
Who said it's stationary?
うん。慌てて街の外へ出て。
I mean, there's a current model of our galaxy. It's definitely not stationary, and it's definitely not moving around in a perfect circle.
一体何があったんだ？
それがお客様を乗せた亀車が予定の時間になっても到着しないのです。事故にでもあったのではないかと
Yep, a CGI
アス
model.
トン様が心配されまして。
A CGI model as predicted by science and math. So yeah.
お客様って父さんの言ってた例の
よし。俺たちも様子を見に行こう。
でも私たちが行ってもできることなんてないんじゃない
I mean, there's a current model for that. Like this. Mina, the current model for that is this. Sun. Planets. Like that. Anyways. Look, you don't need actual pictures to prove the existence of stuff. We can accurately predict stuff without needing pictures or videos or anything like that.
客はオートから来るんだから、そっちへ行けばいいんだよな。よし、みんなすぐ出発だ。
Says I don't believe in conspiracy theories. If you believe in those, that's on you. That's interesting. So the skips only appear if you go near certain areas. How is it a conspiracy? Look. We got evidence that the Earth is indeed spherical. And we got scientific proof. We got scientific predictions and maths that the Earth is spherical. So, if you believe otherwise, if you believe that it's all, it may be all covered up, or that is not real proof of anything, what evidence is it a sphere? I don't know, maybe DJ Ronnie can tell you about that. It's not my field of expertise, in any way, shape, or form. I think he said he didn't believe it was a stationary sphere. This game is nice and chill. Oh, okay. You believe it is not a sphere and it is stationary. What? Wait, what? That kinda goes against everything we know about how our Earth operates. means a mild-mannered chicken. I'm kinda playing distracted, so I got no idea what I'm doing. We all believe what we believe. But there's also beliefs which are corroborated by available evidence, which are no longer beliefs.
オートからのお客様ならこの道から来るはずよね。
王とバロニアとラントをつないでいるのがこの東ラント街道なんだ。それでラント領で取れたクリアスはこの道を使って王都に。
かわいい。かわいい。
そんな話はいいってことだろ。それよりシェリアのほっぺたもよく伸びるぞ。
やめてよソフィー。
So, DJ Ronnie, about that, oh, never mind. About that, guesting on L Talks. I think, Gerardo will be my guest this coming Sunday, though.
やめた方がいいよ。
I'm getting destroyed. That is scary. That's awesome, DJ Ronnie. Personally, I'm not interested in that sort of stuff. But I can see that. It's a learning process. Unlike Pokemon, I never had a chance to play it back then, so it has no appeal to me.
お前たち危険だ。近づいてはいかん。
いいから任せて。よし、一頭こっちに。
こっち来る。
アスベル、ヒューバート。
セリア、亀車を頼む。
今のうちに逃げてください。こっちです。
Near the end of the month. Awesome.
よし。
敵が来た。
あれ終わり
Alright. Ah, you saw my new kitty.
参ったか。
Yeah, Dot Dot. Here's his name. So all the dots.
もう安心だぜ、親。
He was named by my mother.
バカ者。私は近づくなと言ったはずだ。万が一のことがあったらどうするつもりだった。
やめて。
ソフィー。
ソフィー。
兄さんがつけたんだ。
それで保護者にでもなったつもりか、アスベル。
そんなつもり。
ラント卿。おお、ご無事でしたか。
I see, I see.
我々は大丈夫です。今回の件、誠に申し訳ありません。警備の不行き届きいかなる処分もお受けいたします。
Hello, Katsu.
ご子息の活躍に免じて許すとのことです。もったいないお言葉ありがとうございます。
大丈夫？
ああ。なんなんだよ、ペコ。
アスベルにヒューバート、リチャード様には屋敷の客間にご滞在いただくことになった。二人に言い渡しておく。リチャード様のお部屋
Oh, I think I've seen that
近づいて
person.
はならんぞ。
From, Brandon's. Yeah, from Brandon's, community.
お前たちは余計なことはするな。わかったな。
なんだよそれ。
ラント卿、そろそろ出発してもいいですかな。は、ご案内いたします。
You know what? I think I'll just play this some more. This, I don't know, this Friday? Sounds like a plan. I kinda like this. It's a Tails game, of course I like it.
これくらいなんともないって。
リチャードって人、亀車の中にいたのかな。
客間か。
兄さん、まさか。
ああ、そのまさかさ。
ダメだよ。父さんに見つかったらきっとものすごく叱られる。
大丈夫だって。ちょっと顔を
Yeah,
見る
that's
だけだ
true.
よし、町へ戻って
Like that
屋
talk
敷の
we
客間へ
had
行ってみよう。
today. So I guess this is not the way to sneak over there. gotta embrace the grind a bit.
やめた方がいいよ解放の光を宿れ
Ouch! Those bears do a lot of damage. Tiger Blade. Got it. Oh, I see. I could go down here.
Oh, 発見
どうしたの
クリアスのかけらだすっげえだろ
リアスのかけら
すっげえ
もちろんだ宝物だぜなあお前の宝物ってなんだ
私の宝物大切なものないと思う
そっかじゃあ
そうかな
大事にしろよ
わかった
Hidden walls! Hidden walls! Oh no, not the hidden walls! Anyways. Aha! Aha. How are we going to sneak past? Oh, I think they were going this way. Actually, I think they went back to town.
にしても豪華な亀車だったよな
それに父さんのあの態度ものすごい偉い人かも
アスベル
Yep,
と同年
there's a
代だって
visitor,
言って
so
た
guess we're going
うわ
back.
珍しく自分から喋ったな
アスベル絶対無茶しちゃダメよ
あいつ確かリチャードって言ってたなよし早く屋敷に戻ろうぜ
Ah. She's copying people. She's starting to form a persona. How interesting. don't have enough. Maybe I can sell stuff. Wait. Maybe I can dualize stuff. I guess not. Navigating these towns becomes second nature. After a little while, like a few minutes. Good game design. Anyways. Gonna go on for around 30 more minutes. Sneak inside. Just sneak in right away. How about here? Well, I'm not a maid.
アスベルは大きくなったらラントを出て行っちゃうの？
なんだ？
そうです。
王都の騎士になるって聞こえた。
ああ。親父の後を継ぐつもりなんかないし。
当
何より
然だわ。
あんな奴の言うことを聞くのは嫌だ。
王都に行くの？
シェリアも大きくなったら一緒にオートに住むか？よーし。俺も剣の稽古を頑張らないとな。
私大人になれるのかな？
Oh. She's sick, so she's not even sure if she's going to grow up at all. But don't worry, we see her in the cover, so obviously she did grow up. Where's the guest? Where's the guest? Screw you. Well, that sucks. We can't go in. Gotta sneak inside somehow. I have 14 people watching me right now. Wow. Hello. make that 13 people. Someone left. Sad. Hi. Old dog. Where are we going? Need to somehow sneak into. Oh. Oh. Like this.
あ、いるいる。
Ah,
ここから入ったら誰かに見つかりそうだな。
by the side window.
よし、こっちの窓から中に入ろう。
Yosh. That's how you do it. Oh, this guy. He becomes the villain, according to the anime cutscene intro.
誰だ。ちょっと入らせてもらうぜ。大丈夫か。
もう何やらせるのよ。
君たち誰なんだ。俺はアスベルラント、ここの領主の息子さ。お前がオートから来たリチャードってやつかな。外へ遊びに行こうぜ。お前ラントは初めてだろ。いろいろ案内してやるよ。放っておいてくれないか。僕はここがいいんだ。こんな暗い部屋に一人でいたら気持ちまで暗くなっちゃうぞ。だからさ、な。しつこいな、君は。僕に取り入ろうとしても無駄だ。なんだと？どうせ僕の関心を買って利用しようと思っているんだ。
Ooh, I guess he grew up with a harsh
近
life,
づいてくるのはそんな奴らばかり。
harsh lifestyle.
もしくは
People always using him.
リチャード様、
ビアス。
剣術の稽古の時間です。そろそろお支度を。
今日はいい。
そうですか。
気分が優れないんだ。
そのような気まぐれはいけません。一日でも休んでしまうと腕がなまります。君は領主の息子か。
Oh my.
なぜこの部屋に。出て行きたまえ。
気分が良くないのに無理をさせるなよ。
こちらのことには口を挟まないでもらいたい。身分をわきまえよ。
剣の稽古なら俺が相手する。君。
面白い。どういう結末になっても後悔しないように。本当にその覚悟があるのなら表へ来なさい。
Oh,
いいですね。
what an interesting story. I love it. Also, I'm sure Blondie there becomes a villain later on. Me likey. Change of plans. I will play this more tomorrow. Haven't had enough of this yet. Nee! Change of plans, change of plans.
来ましたね。それでは始めましょう。
This guy looks super strong.
どうして丸腰なの？
子供相手に本気になるのはバカバカしいのでね。
それは
そんなこと言って負け。これではやはりよろしい。ではこちらから行きますよ。
アスベル。
口ほどにもない。
Get up! Show him!
遅い。それで戦っているつもりか。
くそー。
Hey, he got hit!
なるほど。少
はは
し訓練しているようですね。
Well done!
しかし、ここまでです。
Oh, you got a weapon!
そこまで。
やっぱり本物の騎士は強いな。すごい。リアスと互角に戦うなんて。お相手ありがとうございました。大変なご無礼申し訳ありませんでした。もしよかったらまた稽古をつけてください。
Hello, Aris. Yes, I'm enjoying this. So much that I'm gonna play this again tomorrow.
兄さんが大人だ。どうしちゃったの？
からかうなよ。稽古をつけてもらったらちゃんとお礼をしなくちゃ。俺だってそれくらい知ってるさ。
君、騎士に興味があるのかね？
俺、将来騎士になりたいんです。
そうか。大きくなったらぜひ騎士団に入りたまえ。君、
本当ですか？
それよりビアス、あのような挑発はあまり褒められたことではないな。は。リチャード様の稽古については明日から私が代わる。君は邸内の警護に当たってくれ。
わかりました。
では、リチャード様、私どもはこれで。
ちょっとアスベル、すごいじゃない。騎士の素質があるってさ。兄さんさすがだな。
Yay!
いや
I'm loving this. It's so anime. It has everything I want.
勝てなかったのは残念だけど、リチャードが無理させられなくてよかったよ。君、稽古はもうなしになったんだ。
Estelle or Rita? I like Estelle better.
兄さん、どうする気？
こいつを連れてあの花の咲いている場所へ行く。
でも、もうすぐ日が暮れるわ。
じゃあお前たちは残ってていいぞ。親父たちに何か聞かれたら知らないって言ってごまかしてくれ。
So I'm gonna move Chocobo's dungeon to Friday. And there we go.
むちゃくちゃだ。ソフィー、アスベルたちについていって。危ないことしないから見ててあげて。
Is purple Miku long-haired Estelle? Nah, she's some kind of puppet.
じゃあ行くぞリチャード、ソフィー。
I think. like this development. Eventually everyone is going to grow up, I guess. See, one thing I like about Tails' characters, in a lot of these stories, there's always the fall from grace and the eventual redemption arc. It's a bit cheesy, it's a bit cliche, but it's actually handled quite well in Tales games in general, and I expect more of the same from this game. Well, that's not true. I mean, yeah, I guess somebody always does seem to die. But, not all. Tales of Eternia, no one dies. In Tales of the Abyss, someone does die. So yeah, more of this tomorrow. In Fair Barona. Wait, I think I did that joke.
すっごく眺めいいだろ。お前、高いところは大丈夫なのか？
どうして？
どうしてって、高いところから落ちたら怪我するだろ。
大変だね。
は
あ？ねえアスベル、これは何？
風車だよ。オートから吹く風のエレスを受けて回ってるんだ。年寄りは守護風伯様って偉そうな名前で呼んでるけど、俺に言わせればこんなもの、あいつ何にも言わずに降りていったぞ。やっぱ高いところが怖かったのかな。
And you know, Tales games are always such very, very epic stories. Always such a grand adventure.
Na, Richard. 俺、騎士の素質があるって
You only played Vesperia.
あのビアスにも勝ったのだからね。
あの人ってそんなにすごい人なのか？
高名な騎士を輩出している名家の着手だよ。
My favorite is PS2 Tales of the Abyss.
ね、俺結構やばいことしちゃったのかな。
どうだろうね。
どうしてお前がため息なんだよ。
Hey, we can go here. The question is, why are we going here? Well, let's kill some boys.
Sophie 強いな。どこでそんな技を覚えたんだ？
どこだろう。
Sophia, you're pretty strong. Yeah, remember where you learned how to move like that. Something like that.
敵が来た。はっ、
Wait a minute, why are we going back here? There's no reason to. Let's go back. Kinda looks like it's dusk right now. So maybe this thing has a day and night cycle. How much you got? Are we lost yet? Yes, we are. So I can't go this way, but I can go that way. Oh no, why are we beating these things up? They look so cute! Isn't that sad? Hey, thanks. What's over here? And why are we going here? I am a hero of justice. Apparently. That too. Wait, one more enemy I left. Ah!
他に敵はいないみたい。
I will be a hero tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, Elijah Brown is talking about the commission. Nasora.
どうしてもリチャードにここを見せたかったんだ。せっかくオートからわざわざラントまで来たんだしさ。それだけ？ああ、そうさ。どうだ、気に入ってくれたか？君という人は。
For Richard, this is something special. I think it's the first time in his life somebody gave him something without having any ulterior motives. Because, apparently he grew up in an environment where everyone has ulterior motives for getting close to him because of his position. I think he's the son of a king.
王子殿下、こちらにいらっ
There
しゃい
you
ました
go.
か。
Ojid. He is the prince. Ojidenka.
ビアス、王子。思い出した。今の王様にはリチャードって名前の王子様が。
There you go. I mean, that was coming from a mile away, so...
王子殿下、護衛の者たちが血眼で殿下を探しております。彼らの手を煩わせるのは感心しませんな。
心配をかけて悪かった、ビアス。
いいえ、心配など。私にしてみればむしろ好都合というものでして。
What the?
今日の稽古はおしまいのはずじゃ。
これは稽古ではありませんよ。命をかけた
What the?
決闘です。殿下の命をね。
What the? He's an assassin! Okay, that I did not see coming.
なんだって？
ここは警護の者もいない。決闘にはふさわしい場所ですね。お命ちょうだい。
やめろ！リチャード、離れてろ！
敵が来た。
The fight! Hey, he's not strong!
や、そうや、
逃がしはしない。
解放の光。
It's okay. I got items. I got lots of apples.
逃がしはしない。逃がしはしない。逃がしはしない。そこだ。そこだ。切り刻む。逃がしはしない。
He's not that strong. It's fine.
逃がしはしない。
解放の光を宿れ。
逃がしはしない。逃がしはしない。そこだ。
行くよ。
逃がしはしない。許さん。決して許さん。
I got him!
危なかった。
He's not that strong. I did not see that coming. Guy was an assassin.
逃がしはしない。逃がしはしない。
He is not that strong.
そこだ。逃がしはしない。逃がしはしない。
I did not see that coming.
逃がしはしない。
He is not that strong.
逃がしはしない。
Guy was an assassin. We beat him up.
どうだ参ったか。リチャードは
While you're running, he's gonna... Hey, don't turn your back on him.
リチャードそっちは崖だ。崖
Don't turn your back on him.
リチャード捕まれ。
Oh, they'll be just fine. They'll be just fine.
なんだろう。暖かい光に包まれている。
I'm sure they'll be just fine.
俺どうなったんだ。
They saved by a K-Angel. Yes, bliss.
そうだ。俺たちは崖から落ちて。ソフィー大丈夫か。怪我しなかったか。
大丈夫。
よかった。リチャードは大丈夫か。
He's okay. He's fine.
リチャード
大丈夫。怪我はしてない。
He's okay. He's alive.
そうか。よかった。本当によかった。
アスベル、今嬉しい時の顔をしてる。どうして嬉しいの？
そんなの。ソフィーとリチャードが無事だったからに決まってるさ。
He's a nice guy.
私とリチャードが無事だから。
This protagonist seems pretty good.
ここは崖の下みたいだ。上から落ちて気絶している間に夜
He
に
kinda acts like the typical shonen protagonist, but I'm sure there's more to him than that.
リチャード、体は平気か。痛いところとかないか。
Bruh, draw your sword
なんと
and
もないみ
fight.
たいだ。
There's like 3 of you. There should have been 3 of you for that fight.
あんな高いところから落ちて、よくみんな無事だったな。
アスベルと言ったっけ。君には命を助けられたね。これを受け取ってくれ。
What that?
なんだこれ。指輪か。
迷惑をかけた詫びと助けてもらった謝礼だ。
バカにするな。こんなもの受け取れるか。俺がお前を助けたのは金や物が欲しいからじゃない。王子様だったからでもない。なんていうか、もう。
ごめん。僕は君に失礼なことを。
アスベル、そろそろ帰らないと。
ああ、そうだよな。そうなんだけど。どう
Climb up.
なんとかこの崖を上がれないかな。ソフィー、リチャード、いいか。これから3人で崖を登ろう。モンスターが出たら一緒に戦うんだぞ。3人で力を合わせるんだ。
Despite being reckless. Despite being quite reckless. I would say, he's actually a very good protagonist. He's got the recklessness of a child. His age. Yet he can be quite responsible.
リチャード、あのさ、
遠慮するなんてどうしたんだ？君らしくもない。
あいつなんでお前を殺そうとしたんだ？
いくつかは思い当たるけど君には言わない。
あいつだってやっつけたし、俺を頼りにしてくれたっていいだろ。
そういうことじゃないよ。ごめん、アスベル。
どうしたのアスベル。怒ってる時の顔してる。
違うんだ。なんか悔しいんだ。
Wait! We may have forgotten something here. You never know. Nothing here. Okay, let's go kill some, of these things here.
すごいね、アスベル。
まあな、俺に任せとけよ。
I fell. Good. Okay, don't run. Well, no damage, so it's fine. I got it. Don't run. Just walk. Shut up.
敵が来た。
俺って実は強くね。
I see a save point. We will continue from this save point.
俺の実力を見せてやる。
全部遅い。無理無理。
You wanna fight?
正義の味方参上。
これでおしまい。
俺もやって。
君は強いな。
強い。何が？
You're strong, aren't you? Strong? What's that? He's one. Ah! Punch.
準備はいいか？
Oh well.
俺もやって。
まあ、
I'll
問
take
題ない
the
な。
extra experience points, thank you.
.何の巣かな。
鳥か何かだと思うけど。
いや、鳥じゃない。なんて言ったかな。ヒューバートならすぐに答えられるんだけどな。
ヒューバートって君の弟の？
うん。あいつすっげえ頭いいんだぜ。家でもいつも本読んでてさ、何でも知ってるし。なよなよしてるのがちょっとあれだけど、町の子供じゃ一番だ。
自慢の弟なんだね。
ああ。でも、俺が言ったのはあいつに内緒な。俺の実力を見せて。俺もやってやるぜ。
全部遅い。無理無理。
Dead in seconds. don't know. This looks like a giant nest. Looks dangerous. Let's see. Surely the game would not put me through 2 boss fights in a row, right? Right? Right?
ソフィー、暗くて怖いかもしれないけど心配するなよ。俺が守ってやるからな。
He's stronger than you, bro.
守る。
あ、
なんだ、
何かいるんじゃないか。
hi.
なんだこいつ、脅かしやがって。このやる気か。
敵が来た。やあ。
俺たちの勝ちだ。
Gotcha. They did put me through 2 boss fights once. But those look like the stronger regular
俺たちに
enemies.
かかればこんなもんだ。
俺たち。
そうさ、3人で力を合わせたから勝てたんだ。
君は僕のことをもう怒ってないのかい？僕は君の心を傷つけてしまったというのに。
さっきのことなら気にするな。俺も気にしてないから。
アスベル。
さて、先へ進もうぜ。早く。
About face.
君もアスベルに劣らず戦い慣れているんだね。
リチャードはアスベルが笑うと嬉しい？
急にどうしたんだい？まあ笑うのが嫌だとは思わないよ。
嬉しいってこと？
どうかな、わからない。
アスベル、さっき悲しい顔してた。
君はアスベルに笑っていてほしいのかい？
私はわからない。でもそんな気もする。
僕たちはよく似ている。ただ考えていることは逆かもしれないけどね。おしゃべりはここまでにしよう。花畑に戻らなくては。木の根を伝って崖を上がるんだ。
I'm liking this. A lot. Okay. So, we will stop here for now. Good game. Excellent game. Liking it a lot so far. Anyways. So, wait, before I stop, let me fix my schedule. Hey, I'm gonna fix my schedule first. Internet. save here and Hatsune Sophie. I'm really liking the game so far. So we'll do this from now on. Mondays and Tuesdays will be Tales of Graces. There you go. So, yes, new schedule. Alright. So, with that said, thank you very much everyone for watching. So, I gotta go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. This has been Elle-C, and I'm out. Good night. Good morning. Or whatever. If you enjoyed the stream, please consider my commission services, which are all negotiable and listed to my left. I am 100% reliant on YouTube nowadays, so any support is greatly appreciated. Once again, thanks for watching, and have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you may be watching me from. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!